Hypnotic. If you're up on stereo, feeling all days to come to Two-Side on Tuesdays and Thursdays, chilling out, maxing, relaxing and smoking, joking with the boo. Oh yeah, I'm token. Okay, that's all I got.
John, I'm the boo. Woo!
John. Oh, shit. That's right. I didn't even plug this in. That's how half-assed. I did a whole studio check. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are the Two-Sided Pod. We're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right. 4 a.m. Greenwich Sandwich Time. If you're across the pond, and if you're not, well, God bless you for being in this time zone, because I'm not sure of how that time works over there. John, are you still with us? Stereo Streets, in the YouTube, in the world that we currently live
in. Oh, man.
No, I need your words, not your fucking frailty as a human being.
Hey. All right. There we go. Kind of. It's fine. Hey.
I've never.
Wait. Okay. Hi.
Folks, here on the Two-Sided, we like to do work sponsorship events for those who don't have the skills to make it on their own. Sometimes Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, we host one of those less fortunate individuals to come and read a script and enjoy a ha-ha laugh with how real folk live in the day-to-day. John, I'll be honest. It took me a second to get my shit together too, because I didn't have anything. I was just watching you fail. And I'll be honest, enjoying the hell out of it. But then I realized, like, oh, I'm part of the problem. I'm part of the problem. And that, folks, is what the Christmas spirit is all about. Folks, let's start over. We are the Two-Sided Pod. We're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Sandwich Time if you're across the pond, or 9 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Mountain Standard if you live in the mountains. But are there really mountains in Arizona, John? Or are they just being assholes about their fucking time zone? Like Arizonans do, John.
It's true. All right. I cleaned up the old shot. Now we have to clean up the new shot with a shot.
Right. All right. One for me, one for my computer. 2 for me, 1 for my phone. You and me, technology, we're going to get hammered tonight.
One of us might stop working halfway through. We're not sure.
Well, I promise you, one of us is going to stop working halfway through the night. I believe in you, Nokia. I believe in you, Apple. Come on, motherfucker.
Cheers.
Bink, bink, bink.
Pacow. Okay. Hey, you got a package, Bob.
All right, we got one of those before we start the show. Plug in, plug out. Plug and play. Did you know that Plug and Play, one of the finest marijuana dispensary pens, cartridges you can own? Plug and Play. We're not sponsored by them, but we sure do smoke a shit ton of them. Plug and Play. And if you send a mistletoe, and this is not a beer. And if John L. Peacock reads us all the things he has in mind, It will be 2028 till this thing is unwinded. Couldn't figure it out, bud. Fair enough. I'm ready. Go.
Well, howdy. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I'm my boy Pete in Southern California, and I'm ready to rumble.
And you're listening to Two Sided, a live recorded podcast where each week I challenge Pete with a bit of the two sides of life each time. The serious and the fun.
John, come on. The serious and the fun.
The
you and the me. The yes and the no. The right and the wrong. The ebb and the flow. The give and the take. The way that one looks and the one that doesn't appear apparent. John, the Neil deGrasse Tyson and the Neil Patrick Harris. John, the Fuego and the Frio. The Noah's Ark and the Noah's Arcade themed arc. Where he gets two of John, as my love for you is like a clock. Physique. That's not it. It's Guy Ritchie's directorial choices versus Guy Ritchie's relationship choices. John, it's the rock and the paper, the rock and the steady, the rock and the cocaine, the Kirsty, the Alley, the Pad, the Tie, the Batman, the Robin, the one time we could ever have a show that John doesn't have a specific fuck up and narrate his goddamn ginger way through it. Live, Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Holy shit.
Hey, on that note, let's start with our general check-in. My boy Pete, how you feeling?
It's dead. It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what you're talking about, John. I'm just talking about my sense of fucking wonder, my desire to go on, my ability to continue talking to you as a human being. I don't give a shit about your technology. Hey, bud, let's take a moment to respect Schrodinger's cat. The more you look at it, the more it's going to be something. So stop fucking look at it and let nature take its course. Are you going to fucking surgically remove the stupidity that you put upon it?
I'm trying to turn it off. They're consuming this.
We can't see what. Hey, bud. No. Oh, so it's black. I'm going to play some messages. How about you try to get with the picture? If your phone is going to go dead and this is going to go dead for you, then folks, John, just start talking that way, that we're going to be going to only YouTube or get a new phone. Remember how you told me to always get a new phone when you break something? Well, yeah. Turns out this is you
go
living your life. Living the impossible dream. A ginger on his own with no technology. Folks. Yeah, good luck, folks. That's a good one. Just go mute so we can play these messages, bud.
Kansas City Chiefs and the Detroit Lions. If you know, you know.
Nope, don't know.
Nope, don't know.
Hello, Hannah. How y'all doing? Two-sided podcast. I hope y'all had a great day. Please, no one still eating Thanksgiving. You are not gonna have a good day any of these days. Hope you didn't freeze anything and reheat it or heat it and eat it. That's all I got to say. Because, baby, Thanksgiving was last week. We're pushing on to, we got to get on with our holiday.
Girl.
Hope everyone has thrown off. We're on pizza and ranch. How about that?
Okay.
All right.
All right. And that's okay. Pizza, ranch, and salad.
Okay. On a couple of different things. Number one, I want to come to Thanksgiving because I will take all them motherfucking leftovers. Everything is good to 1 week. Day 6, you start putting things in a stew. Y'all want some? I'll put some chicken stock in here in the crock pot. All the meat, all the stuff in, all the things, and you make a weird. Throw an egg in there, sausage, make it for breakfast. But if that's too horrible, like, no, we can't give you Thanksgiving leftovers. At least let me come over for pizza and ranch because I'm with that. All right, John.
Yeah.
No more messages. Start the show. We're good. You're good. Just don't focus. If it dies, it dies. John, I can still hear you. You're still on the app. You're still in life. So you can't just say it's dead. Just stop fucking with it. It's like your third nipple. We all know, but we just don't talk about it. It's going to fall off eventually. But until then, it still gives milk, baby.
Should I go put it in rice or something?
Your nipple? No, it's far gone. You were born with that. Just, if you have, do whatever you want. Do you think that works?
No.
Don't be an idiot. Do you have an extra phone laying around?
No.
Then you're an idiot. Do you have your partner's phone? You can download the app and log in on her persona and jump in as a host? Bud? He asks knowingly.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Then maybe go get rice or fucking start the show. Or fucking deal with your goddamn inner demons that put you in this position. Either you're drinking or your relationship goals. Squad goals! Humiliate your friend for their technology choices and their relationship status. Squad goals! Squad goals, write more this and that's, those and theses. Squad goals! Don't be afraid to fuck shit up until your phone goes dead, John. Oh shit, you know what your phone is right now? Oh, you gave birth to a phone and now it's dying. It's the lifespan of a phone. You have to watch your no ginger should ever have to watch his phone die in front of him. Oh, it's just not right. Wait, no, sorry, that's children and gingers. No, that's children and parents. I get them all mixed up. So many emotions, so many bags of rice, so few bags of rice. Folks, here's the deal. This is going to be one hell of a show. If you don't like the holidays, well, you're going to fucking hate this or love this. No, because it's like the holidays. It's like totally dysfunctional. Fucking John's going to.
What about a bag of matzo balls or something kosher like that? Honey, have we been to the deli? I dropped my phone in the bag of oh, can't say alcohol.
All right, fair enough. While while you're going through your pantry for looking for things to put your phone in. It's usually a game that we play after we're super fucked up and have done a lot of Molly and drugs and looking for things in our pantry to put our dicks into. Different game, trying to dry them out the same way. Folks, okay, is that too soon? I think we're too soon. John, in this day and age, are you trying to say that black rice doesn't work as hard as white rice? No, it's absorbent because you're still going to absorb rice. If it's in a microwavable bag, no. You can put it in sugar, then your phone's all sticky. You can put it in flour, then you look like you've been poofed in the face when you touch it. You could put it in kitty litter, but then your cat will shit on it when you leave it there. You could put it in a less wet water. Folks, this is the time of the two-sided pod where you put in your ideas on what John should put his phone in. And if anybody says his ass, everybody takes a shot. I'm not saying that you should do it so everybody takes shots. I'm calling it that he definitely just put in his ass. Fuck you, John. Fuck your couch. Fuck your phone. Fuck your placement of your phone. Everything you do is nonsense. What you bring to the world is a disparity, a disparagement. We have. There's special places for people like you. Look at me. I got coffee in my phone. I got ants in my pants, John. Don't. Hey, $20 says John's gonna get hammered. Be looking at the rice later on after the show. I'm like, I'm just gonna throw this in the microwave, put some water in there, fucking microwave the fuck out of it. Get phone rice.
You don't know me.
Oh, I fucking know you, bro. I fucking know you. The worst.
I'm ready.
You sure? Okay.
It's always those friends that are like, just hear me out. And I'm like, how far do I have to hear you out? Because when it starts to get really weird and creepy, I'm like, I don't want to, like, my mind can't be accessory to anything that you're telling me. I'm like, oh, no, don't tell me. I don't want to be a part of your Lifetime movie special. And I'm like, and they're like, no, you got to hear it now. I don't want to. Why would you want me to? And then that's it. You're like, the rest of your night, you're just washing countertops down because it's like, oh my God, why?
I'm saying I want to give nothing, but I want to be there for everything. I haven't found that perfect place in holiday parties and family shits to be that fly on the wall, but active enough to get into those situations and just like I can make a funny comment, but it's usually pointed some way. So someone calls me out on it, and I gotta defend myself. I gotta sit down and explain. Well, what I meant to say, and then I'm sucked in. I'm part of the problem. Shit, I either want to be all the problem or none of the problem. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Oh, yeah. And it's like, did you talk to your mother today? Yes, I talked to my mother. What did your mother say? What did your mother say? What did your mama say? What did your mommy say? Oh my gosh.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's a whole
Mm-mm.
thing. It's just the back and forth.
Mm-mm.
Like,
Mm-mm.
we
Mm-mm.
become
Mm-mm.
adults and we just gotta, it's like everyone
Thank
is
you.
still
Nope.
telling each other like what your mom said.
Right?
Listen, this is what my mother said. Listen.
Right.
Listen, don't do that. It's like, oh my God. You
Mm-mm.
know, everything starts to get creepy and shit.
The fuck? The
The
actual
actual
fuck?
fuck.
Have you been at my family dinners? The fuck is going on? There was a kids' table, and they wouldn't have put you there, so what had to be? But shit, we have the same. That's no, because the oversharing, the bullshit. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. That was my whole family all the time. Not this year, but that was all the everyone is in everyone's business, everyone the thing, and like, and they still, as everyone gets older, like, yeah, I don't fuck with that. I'm, I love you, but I love you better from a distance. John, you concerned? We got two more messages, and then we can start the show. Yeah, you're good. Oh,
See, oh my God, that would be horrible. Oh gosh, I could see my mom going, well, what did you do to your phone? I don't know. It just stopped working. Why did it stop working? Why did it stop working like that? It was working so good the other day.
because
Mom, it
don't worry
just not.
about it.
Why is it not working? See, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh
When
my
your
God.
mother ever says, this is what I'm talking about, it's like, oh, yeah. I don't know. Should I listen more or
Ugh.
should I just say,
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I don't,
ma'am.
I don't
Yes,
know.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh my God. I would say that your mom and my mom should go bowling, but I don't think that my mom could get out of the house often enough to make a league. I don't know if that's the same with your mom. I mean, she has the ability to, but I don't think she has the drive to. She wants to stay on her property and just, I don't know. Ugh. All right. Hey, man, I didn't sign up for this shit. I was supposed to be a kid making forts, all them shits from back in the day, like playing kung fu and like running around, not paying taxes, worrying about mortgages and shit. Aging parents. I bet Dolly the sheep, super glad, doesn't have to worry about her parents. That's one thing off her mind. Okay. I'm not, I'm not saying it in a bad way. I love it. Love my parents. Love them. But it's a fucking stress, right? Anyone who doesn't think they're fucking aging parents or aunts and uncles, if you cannot say that it's stressful to you, fucking liar. Financial, mental, like you love them. It's great. I love spending time with them. You're great. Fantastic. But it's always that like, all right, I can only say shit, balls, suck, ass, titty, mother trucker. I can say dumb tard because then she says, what'd you say? I say custard. everyone's favorite pastry. It's a whole thing of rules. Nobody likes rules. I love them, but I hate rules. Too soon, too late. Here we go.
One question. Okay, I have a couple of tinned items, and I kid you not, I was in the middle of opening, let's see, I think it was a can of potatoes.
Oh.
And then in opening it, the can opener snapped, so it broke. Is there any way, for 4:30 in the morning, anyone can tell me what I can do to open a can? Because holy fuck, I need food, but I haven't got a can opener for like another, what, 5 hours? That's when the shop opens. So someone help me. What do I do?
No, man. I can give you some fucked up ideas. John, come back on. John.
Yep.
What's going on, bud?
Nothing. Just lost the show.
Lost what show?
Oh, the control of the show. Like, it's not my show right now.
All right, folks. Well, do you want to keep going or do you want to stop, dummy? Because we could have had 15 minutes, nope, 32 minutes of good show and everything could have been continuing. So do you want to keep going or do you want to stop? Do you want to leave on a high note? Do you want to use your hands on screen? I have control. I have a star. We're losing. Look, man, let's drink Miller High Lifes or Martinelli's if you bugging her on the wagon.
I say that's going to lead us to our first. Nope. Nope. Of course not. Of course not. No. No. Super.
Hey.
Lightning round.
Folks, the voice of Lightning Round guy is actually having technical difficulties, just like the Jurassic Park ride. So, unfortunately, we were only able to save the voice of the Velociraptor from Jurassic Park 2, the Universal Studios tour ride. All right, folks, and here he is, Lightning Round guy.
Oh, you clever girl. It's always great to talk to you.
Walking there. What is fucking happening? John, what did you spill on your computer? John, what websites were you looking at? Is this like a weird science show where your computers, all of your windows that you had open, were going to be coming together in the show? Oh, shit, folks. As long as we have consciousness, we're going to have to be guessing what windows were open on John's show that brought this weird special together. Ain't that right, John? The holiday special. featuring John's lack of dexterity.
I lost my mind.
I think
Put in a
I
bag
think
of
we
rice.
saw that a few years ago. It was a slow train wreck, like like two midgets slowly wrestling in a gunny sack. Small and aggressive, but not moving very much. I don't know. Like midgets looking in an hourglass. So are the two-sided podcasts on Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what that means.
Not sure either.
That means you're of small stature, John. See what I did there? You
Uh-huh.
look at time. Oh, that's why you're fucking freaking out. You spilled it on your computer. You couldn't put your computer in the pot of rice. There's no rice big enough for a computer from 1994. So therefore, you can't read what your thoughts were. Oh shit, folks. If John L. Peacock doesn't have his thoughts written down, John L. Peacock doesn't have thoughts. Well, buddy boy, let me clue you in on a little something called Blackout Drunk Talking. It's a little game we like to call Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. My boy Pete style. So let me ask you a few questions. Lightning round style, or as we like to call it, okay, enough. Settle down, girl. John, tell me, what is your favorite holiday song?
Fairy Tale of New York.
Fairy Tale of New York. That's good, John. That's good. John,
Yes.
unless you want me to send this Velociraptor playing lightning round guy to your house for Christmas, sing that song in at least one stanza of Velociraptian so they feel welcome for the holidays.
Well, anybody knows that the first lightning round of the episode is always a standard Q&A. My boy Pete, are you ready for the questions?
I believe I've shown my wherewithal, John. I believe I've shown who's the alpha. Yes, I'm ready.
My boy Pete, first question. Can you tell us about your favorite festival that you've ever been to?
Ooh, John. So many lights. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no, my favorite festival still. No. Okay, here's the deal. Festivals are good, right? You want them. It's the idea going back, looking at the festival, right?
Yep.
You don't remember every single band. You don't remember every single song. You don't remember how you got to every single place. But if it's a one-nighter, if you're not camping there, or you're not, if it's just like you go and spend the night and then okay, festival. No, we're festival. It's not a okay, yeah. If you don't only attend for one day. All right, festival.
Yeah.
I've been to festivals where I've attended one day, and it's like you go early and then you spend the night, like, but you're not there. Like, yeah, that doesn't count. Okay. See, I talked myself through. Folks, let me get to one of my favorite things is no description has been added to this video. John, we are two faceless, headless motherfuckers, and you look confused half the time. I look like I'm making hostage demands like, and if you ever want to see this ginger again, tell him, John, where you got him live. It's horrible.
It's a festival.
I would have to say, honestly, my favorite has been Joshua Tree Music Festival. I went to the fall one because they have one in the spring and one in the fall. And the fall is like great weather. It's like right after uh, a lot of burners come there, and they have their buses. So it's just fantastic, and it's like 4 days, like 3.5 days. And the first, like, oh shit, you get there and you're kind of thinking, and yeah, they're tightening up more, unfortunately, but as far as prices, but they don't. You can bring full on ice chests and bring it in, and you camp at your thing. And like we were sitting there, you put a blanket up by the stage, and then you can wander around. Like people were leaving their shit, like giant ass bongs were going around, and they just walk away from their shit. Like, all right, cool. You're cruising around. There's fucking art cars and art projects and like yoga and fucking maze walking, not maze, but like the dharmic, whatever. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of documentaries, John. Not about this one specifically, but I know in those instances, there's probably a lot of group sex. I didn't see it. I feel like I missed out. I mean, I wasn't looking for it. I was with someone who was not in it. But I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I'd like to witness it.
Go to a ICP concert. You'll see the juggalos.
No, fuck that, man. I ain't trying to watch that. Fuck all that noise. No, man. Hey, what? You ever had a good dream that turns into a nightmare? Yeah. Oh, look, that's a goddamn porno you're walking into, and then everyone's wearing clown makeup watching it, and there's fire and a midget dancing around. And no, man, no, this is what the first layer of hell looks like. Everything you want, but nothing you need with clowns.
Okay, so Joshua Tree.
This is what your mama told you about.
Next question, my boy Pete.
Fair enough. I'm listening. I'm all ears.
Can you tell us about your favorite rave?
Ooh, John. Okay, there was it was the Monster Massive when they first moved it from Orange Show to the LA Coliseum. So a lot of people were like, what's this fucking thing at LA Coliseum instead of dirty ass San Bernardino? So a lot of people were like, I'll fuck with that. And you could sit in the stadium, and there was the main stage, and there's all these different stages. But I went there with Creepy Wes, Justin, Scott, Chris, John, Marcy, Edwin, Tanya. No, I don't know if Edwin and Tanya were there. That was the Orange Show, but it was the one where it was on the news because they had sold too many tickets, and they stopped gates, and people were trying, or not sold too many, but there was like people lining up to get in, and so people were starting to jump fences, and they were falling on booths, like vendor booths, and like just things were getting destroyed, and people were running in, and like people were trying to stop. Like it was on the news. I was getting calls from Mia. She's like, "Are you fucking okay?" I'm like, I'm having the best time of my life. I'd like to send you a picture. Hold on. Here's Justin. So good, bro. Bro, we're in the fucking. Babe, did I leave my gloves at home? What? Hold on, Justin's gonna hold the phone. So good. So good.
What was it called? Monster Massive?
Yeah, because I don't think it was EDC. Because EDC was at the Orange Show, and then it went to Vegas. Monster was at Orange Show, and then it went to LA, the Coliseum. I'm pretty sure. I'm 99. Hey, if you're watching on the YouTubes, any of the homies out there, fuck you guys if you're not. But I'm saying, chime in now. Which one was it? You can DM us. You can hit us on all the socials at Two Sided, all one word, all lowercase, all with the pod at the end. At Two Sided Pod. There you
go. Next question. My boy Pete, tell us about your favorite concert.
It's crazy, John. I forgot we were in a lightning round. So it was feeling really long to me.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to figure out how to continue segueing because you were so concerned about your shit dying. So I was just getting ready to run a show off the dome. So favorite concert. Favorite concert. I would say no, man. Am I saying pure? I would say Neil Diamond. Pure entertainment. Pure, just like this is fuck yeah. I am myself. I am myself. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay. That's right. And it kind of worked. Okay. All right. I gave that to you just because your answer is nice and short, and I appreciate short answers for the lightning round. Final question, my boy Pete.
Oh no.
Final question, my boy Pete.
My rooster sauce is almost out. Nope, there's another bottle over here.
Tragedy averted. Final question, my boy Pete. Is there any concert that you missed that you wish you could have seen?
Oh, yes. I bought tickets to Metallica at the Hollywood Bowl, and I couldn't go because of the trip. That's when I went to the Virgin Islands, St. Thomas, and I was there. No, but it was like, I bought the tickets like a year in advance. And I was like, it was Ticketmaster. They fucking sent them to me. As soon as they were out, I bought them. They sent them to me. I had them. Fucking in top drawer. I was looking at these motherfuckers every day. Ooh, baby, I love the way. Wrong song. Ooh, baby, I love the way. Wrong song. But the emotion was the same. On an open air environment, you could have a nice wine and cheese plate, do some fucking acid in the parking lot. You know, like a classy adult. Turns out, nope. Had to get my back waxed and go to St. Thomas instead. It's all bullshit, man. In retrospect, no, it was a good trip. Still would have gone.
Word.
But I would not have waxed my back, and I would have still gone.
So yeah, that's a big bummer. Tickets in hand for a year, the build up, and then who planned the date so that you couldn't see the concert? Like, why did it have to go over that time?
Dude, it was Hey, folks, do you like a good rom-com story? Well, you'll love this one. That doesn't work out the exact same way you think it would. One of my closest friends from college, this chick Tara, moved from Arizona. She moved to Vegas, was living there, and I was working here, Pioneer, and I'd go see her once a month. Every time I go to Vegas, I'd see her. And she was strictly homie, strictly close friend. Like we never,
Good people.
there's never a line was crossed, right? Because mostly the people I was with, any of the guys I was with, like, oh, fucking Tara. I'm like, oh, dude. No, and she always had a boyfriend of some other group or something, which was great. Great, cool dudes most of the time. So she got engaged. Great. Got the wedding invite. Great. No problem. Cool. And then literally like 2 weeks before the wedding, he called it off and was like, oh, I don't. And she's like, what the fuck? So she canceled everything, tried to get refunds on some shit, couldn't. But her parents had given them a 10-day timeshare in St. Lucia.
Jeez.
And and she's like, well, I can only get off work for like 7 days. And I was like, I can take 10. And she's like, well, yeah, it's like it sleeps 4. I'm down. And she's like, all right. She called her best friend, who I also knew from college. So the three of us went down to St. Lucia. I checked in 3 days early at the timeshare and had it by myself. And then they showed up. I'm like, hey, welcome to the island, girls. So good. So good. So good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's do a shot. Let's get into our first segment.
All right, it's about time. We got a few messages. Should we pop a couple of those or no?
But pick and choose.
Pop Muse and Mr.
Yeah.
Butt. Yep. Here we go.
Cool.
Dude, I had to restart my phone. You guys answer what the fuck I'm gonna do with this can, because, yeah, I'm hungry, but at the same time, I need something that I need to this can!
See, you and your phones, you and your cans, man. I would have some ideas, but they would all end up in tragedy, and you'd hurt yourself or spill things everywhere. Get a rock, get a knife, and just start jamming it in, but that always ends up someone slapping their leg. Fuck, go on! We've got ourselves a bleeder! Horrible.
When you answered that question about what concert you missed, and you said yes, I thought you meant the band Yes.
Oh.
And be the roundabout, the one round and out, no matter you say, I've been a little wieners in a bottle.
Who? Oh, see what he did there? Giddy up, John. Welcome to the party. We're here every Tuesday, folks.
I thought you guys were going to say that you were sad that you missed the Great White concert in Jersey that one time when... Oh, wait.
I wouldn't say I missed it, Joey. Wouldn't say I missed it. What I would say... I do have a lot of fire retardant blankets around when we do set off the pyrotechnics in the green room after the show, because I learned a lesson. Everything is flammable, especially when you're hammered.
I learned that flammable and inflammable are the same thing.
I learned that intolerant and tolerant are the same thing.
I learned that shots help this show a whole lot.
Well, folks, I will not tolerate that kind of tolerance. You heard it here first, folks. Raise your glasses and lower your expectations. Cheers. Bink,
Cheers.
bink, bink.
To Cal. Show's about to get a lot better because we're going to talk about John Prine.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Goddamn, John. Hey, buddy, come on, man. Okay, hold on. Let's all take a breather. Because John Prine we've been on this outlaw country kick. We've been on that good road. And John Prine is a good example in his own right of some sorts. But his music is just oof, baby. I'm telling you what. I think this could be okay. You're gonna make me think of songs. You're gonna make me, because the only one we can think of that he did with
What, Brandy
holes,
Carlisle?
hearts in their eyes, hearts in their faces,
In Spite of Ourselves.
hearts in spite. Yeah, that one. But there's so many, and I have not listened to him on purpose for I'd say a good few months, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, John, when the hearts are hurting, the people don't come searching. Hallelujah.
Praise Jeebus.
Thanks, Jeebus. Hey,
Well-
yo. Sorry, Jeebus, do you validate? Nope. Okay. All right. See you next Sunday. Or Saturday, or whenever it is. Ooh.
John Prine official website. The About section has not been updated since right before the release of his final album in life, and so
Well, what's that about? Get it?
I don't know.
That's about like John's YouTube page.
It now says we're on Tuesdays.
Hey, folks. What do John L. Peacock and John Prine have in common? Oh, go ahead. I'll wait. Neither one of these motherfuckers knows how to update they'd turn over in their grave if they know what I'm about to say. Nope. Technology befuddles them. They're befuddled by nose breathing. Get it? Because you can't either. You mouth breather. But he can't either because he's dead. John, the best jokes in life are free. Nope. That's not it. You have to pay for those motherfuckers. We got to figure this out. All right, back to you.
So from the website, the highly anticipated album, The Tree of Forgiveness, which came out in 2018, is Prine's first collection of new material since 2005's Grammy-winning Fair and Square. So I'm just going to skip forward to some of his accomplishments.
If you want to hum a few verses of a couple of songs, I'll sing along. 2, 3, 4.
Because in the final track,
Nope.
Tree of Forgiveness, Prine's grandson is giggly, and it's credited as such.
Yeah, it starts, but what are the lyrics that it starts with? I know this one. I learned that album. I learned almost all of them on guitar.
Lake
Like I
Marie,
learned
Fish and Whistle.
but the lyrics, tell me what they are. What is it? Zip, dip, dip, dip. Dip. Forgiven tree. What is it? Come on, John, tell me the words now. Don't fail me.
Oh, I don't
Oh,
have the lyrics.
you're sitting there just staring so well. Now I'm going random. And something times John L. Peacock. Well, you two buddies, John L. Peacock. Yeah, my boy Pete. On Tuesdays, how about you? Hey, 11 p.m. Hey, leaving Eastern. How about you? And then it's like, oh, you're talking like that, and you make that face. Are you having a stroke? Jesus Christ, that's some shit.
He is uncredited co-writer of the classic "You Never Even Call Me by My Name," along with what's his name, Earl.
Yeah. What's the one where he, in the two in his mind? Fucking, she's talking to him, and in his mind, he's like, I'm over drinking a cold beer. What's the? Oh shit! I haven't listened to it forever, bud.
Hey, my boy
Fuck! It's
Pete.
gonna kill me.
Why don't I
Yes,
just
sir.
say some things about Prine's career while you maybe look something up, or just listen?
No, I don't want that to happen. I want you to start trying to hum a few bars. I'm gonna start dancing interpretively. We're gonna figure this out, just like they did in the old times. Dance battle. All right, fair enough. Keep going.
Prine won his first Grammy for the 1991 album "The Missing Years," and he joined the Nashville Songwriters Hall of Fame in 2003. The Grammy Hall of Fame inducted his 1971 self-titled debut album in 2014, and 2 years later, so that's 2016, he accepted the Penn New England's Song Lyrics of Literary Excellence Award. Penn is poets, essayists, novelists. It's a major worldwide organization. Fantastic. I've been associated with them for wonderful. At the age of 70,
I've been associated with a lot of things, John. Not all of them have been wonderful. Go on.
same, but Penn's good. At the age of 70, he was named Artist of the Year by the American Music Association. It was in 2017. And naturally, the Tree of Forgiveness is rooted in that same observant songwriting that he's crafted throughout his over 50-year career. Quote, I kept saying when I was doing this album, it's going to be my last one, Prine admits with a grin. Quote, but if things go really good with it, I can't see why I wouldn't do something else. That album came out in 2018, and I Remember Everything is his most recent album that came out posthumously in 2020.
Boundless Love. When I Get to Heaven.
When I Get to Heaven,
Oh,
that's
that
the
was a
one.
great one.
Yeah.
Ugh. These, yeah, no. Fuck you, John, for bringing this shit up. How dare you, sir? I believe you owe me a shot.
Definitely, but how about you bring your video back on for those watching on the YouTube?
I'm gonna, but I'm gonna figure out all of my things before I do that. But
Okay, well, not all of his songs are on that great craftsmanship, but also somewhat um, melancholy in some ways. Illegal Smile was one of his first big hits in 1971, and that is about my boy Pete. What is Illegal Smile about?
oh, that's drugs, baby. Where'd you learn that, bud? Drug school, cheech.
Do you see me with an
Oh,
illegal smile? Don't cost very much, and it lasts a long while. Just tell the man I don't mean. What is it? Just trying to have me some fun. Well done, sisters and none.
Yeah. Come on, John. Hollering now. Everybody knows the reason. Wow. It's my boy Pete.
In Spite of Ourselves is one of my favorites, but I think my very favorite of his is Angel from Montgomery.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah. You had a little bit of time to look up some things. What is one of, or like off the album, because I know that's the one you've been listening to the most recently, but what's one of your favorite songs of his?
No, John, we're nope. Oh. Um When I Get to Heaven, Boundless Love. It's a good one.
Mhm.
No Ordinary Blue. Those were three of my favorites on that one.
Yeah.
Highly recommend. Anyone out there, look up John Prine. If you're listening to this later, Mona Lisa, look up a good lyric, sample it. It'll be worth it.
Yeah, my oldest brother, plays guitar, and it's basically like either Little Pink Floyd, basically Wish You Were Here, and John Prine, and just like a lot of John Prine. He was a big influence on me understanding like the greatness of Prine, because I'd only really heard Illegal Smile as a kid. I was like, I kind of think I know what that is. That's marijuana. Yay! Um, but the depth of it, when people sing him, Johnny Cash, Bette Midler, like, you know, when he sings himself, it's fantastic. But there's something that people have a personal connection to it. I'm not saying they do it better. It's not like Bob Dylan. There's a connection that people have to his songs when they sing them, and there's something really powerful about it.
No, and you just turned me on to that I didn't know that it was marijuana. I thought it was human adrenal gland. It's great. Wow. We all learn things every day about our heroes. Turns out, not as cool as I thought he was, folks.
Prine, when asked who had informed his presence in music, quote, "My songwriting was heavily influenced by Hank Williams, Bob Dylan, and Roger Miller." And so these are major influences of his. Yeah.
Roger Miller, hell yeah. All right. Yeah, no. Okay. You didn't say Neil Young, so
No.
I'm good with him.
Hank Williams, Bob Dylan, and Roger Miller. It's pretty strong.
Bob Dylan was a good songwriter, not a great singer. And this singer-songwriter, like, okay, like, all right, in a moment, in a time.
Yeah.
No, man, it's just like me as podcasting. So in my later hours, I shouldn't be talking all the way, even though it's my art form, just a two-sided. People think we get together all the time, plan shit out. Well, it's just a rhyme, isn't it? You used to think two-sided pie should be Tuesdays, even more often. Oh, how does it feel to be in the two-sided field? To be pouring a shot. Oh shit, they're drinking a lot. Oh, dun 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 dun. And how is that not art, John? And how is he an artist? And now I'm an alcoholic. What the fuck is this about? What do I have to do? Oh, now I have to have sex on camera for money, so it's not prostitution if it's not filmed. If it's filmed, it's art. If it's not, I'm a whore. That's actually why in my Airbnb, I say, nobody's a whore on this house. We're all artists.
Because we're all being filmed.
100%. And it's a little fun game I like to play. where there's screens everywhere and we make them do things. It's kind of like Squid Games, but also Big Brother, where we make them do things and then they vote each other out. And also cameras everywhere. John, I hear a stunned silence.
Oh.
Like, yeah, everywhere. I know, it's stunning.
Oh. Bob Dylan has said in return that he's a huge fan of John Prine.
Oh, how does it feel to be breathing again? All right, go ahead. Bob Dylan, he also big fan of scarves.
And hats.
I just want to give a well, I mean, he put up with hats, I heard. In his memoir, he said he tolerated at best. Understood. They say I'm intolerant of spats. I will not tolerate a spat. I will not tolerate a stirrup. I permit a hat.
I rather like cards.
Oh, dear.
Other major musicians who directly credit John Prine as their influence: Randy Carlisle, Tyler Childers, Jason Isbell, Margot Price, Nathaniel Rateliff, and Sturgill Simpson, along with many, many others.
All right, there you go. My fucking neighbor plays pretty good guitar. He's like, yep, John Prine, one of my influences. We're just naming names of people we know, John.
Jim Peacock.
Steve Sagal.
Sturgill Simpson, you're a big fan of him, right?
No, you're thinking O.J. Simpson.
Oh, that's right.
Different kind of Bronco, baby.
All right, I think I'm ready to move on.
Here we go. All it took was an hour and a half of me talking shit and John with his phone and rice. Folks, we're the two-sided here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Standard Time if you're across the pond, or 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time if you live in a mountain.
Let's do a shot, baby.
Thought you'd never ask. Where?
I purposely only just kind of talked about some highlights and our connections to him. John Prine will come back. I don't know when, but he will come back because he's that good. I'm not saying part 2. I'm just saying I might do him again. And Assaulted a human might say, "Hey, you already did John Prine." Well, I just talked about it a little bit. There's so much more.
I was thinking you might come back like JFK Jr. at
the grassy knoll in Dallas.
Yeah, well, man, he's going to lead us to victory, John. Raise your glasses and expect even more controversial viewpoints. That's right, folks. If you like conspiracies, well, you'll love this one. We're going to do another shot. Cheers.
Cheers. Miguel.
Bing, bing, bing. Fucking John.
And that.
What the?
What?
No, come on. No, just give it a second to breathe, man. I think, come on. We've all been through a lot. We just went through a whole segment where we all had to behave and be on our best behavior.
Behaving.
Come on, John. Isn't it time we give homage to our to our sponsors?
Yeah.
Yeah, because this show is brought to you by
It's time for a commercial.
Casper, the friendly mattress. That's right, folks. Do your sleeps have spooks and peaks? Do you wake up in the morning with a tingling sensation in your skeleton? Ooh, John, think of the commercials. Close your eyes. Ooh, here's the deal. I'm only doing this because I'm trying to open a fucking Halloween store. I know it's too late, but if I get my shit in order, I can open it right in January, and I'll kill by the time it comes around. Ooh. Well, we got a spooky mattress for you at Casper's, the friendly mattress. Not only do the deals kill, but no, John, there's nothing there. I thought you were going to do a show. This is the time when you stop me from.
Well, my boy Pete, let him know who our next sponsor is.
Also brought to you by. Well, that's not a good space. Have you ever woke up feeling not so good, went to work, got the blahs, came home, did that for a long time, continued to not be good? Well, here at well, that's not a good space. You can sign up and have someone to listen to this. Like, hey, man, not a good space, bud. Help you get out of those doldrums, those down lows, and get you back to those mountains, because there ain't no valley low enough that that's not a good space team can't get you away from now. Enter code 2sided pod for a discount on your first therapist. Fuck yeah, John. We're making money.
Yeah. And, I think you got my email about our brand new sponsor that just signed up with us today.
Well, unfortunately, I got a lot of emails from you, and I was pretty sure you were hacked, but then I realized that you signed up for our new sponsor. That's right, folks. It's AI sponsorship bot generator. It's not just a commercial, it's a lifestyle where when you put in your credit card for a one-time fee of your life savings, you too will get all the benefits of live robot advertisement generator bot best number one. And it changes every time. That's the beautiful thing. It can't be bought, can't be sold, can't be returned, can't be found. You're going to get all the AI bot generator response advertisements, best number one, good times, fun, happy, One Direction. He got killed? Oh shit, Columbia. Number one, good times. Advertisements you're going to get all the time. That's right, folks, because in AI number one, good time, look at this dick, you're going to get all the AI generated advertisements you can possibly find. That's right, John. Holy shit, you've got bad choices. John, I don't think this was a good investment. I'll be honest. I feel like we gave too much away to get too little in return.
And not only are my boy Pete and myself members of AI Good Time Fun, Show Me Your Advertising AI Generator Live, We're also AI.
It's untrue. I'm all that is man, baby. I want you. You dream about me and you see a calendar. Okay. You see Marie calendars, delicious pot pies.
Dream. They're weird.
Fuck you, John. Either way, y'all want to have dinner? Sure.
And that has been another lightning round.
And you say it around here.
I do say that. I apologize.
How did were you tuned? What are you doing with your life?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
All right.
I mean, in general, like, what does your portfolio look like? Is your 401k growing? Are you diversifying your investments, John? Here's the deal. It's a bullish market right now. And what I want you to know is if you invest with a two-sided hedge fund Ponzi scheme, we promise to give you none of the bullshit that the other companies provide. That's right, John. In addition to none of the bullshit, that's right. We won't even spell things right around here in our memos. Note to self, fire teleprompter guy. In addition to not giving you any of the bullshit, Jerry, you're fired after this filming. You're not going to get any of those other pesky little things that go on with good hedge funds, Jerry. Like returns, investments, future goals realized. That's right. Here at Hedge Fund Ponzi Schemes, we're going to take everything.
Hi, boy Pete. Screw you. Jerry, Jerry. Come on, man. Don't do that. Where did that go?
And none from you. So, folks, that's been my time. And I want you to think about investing in your future and your past and none of your dreams, but all of your goals, but also not your children, but your aunts, fuck your uncles, but all you like beaches, but not mountain. But here's the deal. Invest in pork.
Pork barrel
Pork.
spending.
Nope. Don't do that. That's a whole bunch of monkeys in a barrel that we don't have time for, John. If you're gonna be in a barrel, make sure it's full of dwarfs and hobbits, and it's how you get out of the elf kingdom. And that is all we have to say about that. Ain't that right, John?
Yeah, exactly.
Folks, go ahead. I won't do it anymore. But I'm hoping your phone breaks, because if I can see you on Zoom and you can't talk here, I will just do a whole show. Like, sorry, John, can't hear you. You're on mute. Just a look at your face, watching me do a show.
So we're going to go to our short. You excited for this? My boy Pete, tell him what the short is.
Here's the deal, folks. This is where dreams come true. This is like Make-A-Wish Foundation for my boy Pete. That's right, folks. It's a 5-minute timed round where what happens? That's right. Everybody drinks. You drink and I drink and nope, that's not it. 5 minutes. John L. Peacock reads a headline from where we just do not know, and from when we just don't care. And after he reads that headline from a single source, could be a bathroom stall, could be the New York Times, Could be his crazy neighbor in Brooklyn. That's right, crazy neighbor in Brooklyn. And if you act now, you too can learn his true address. Nope, different show. Okay. So he sets it crazy neighbor, bathroom stall, reads a single headline from a single source from the place, sets the timer for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, timer stops. During said 5 minutes, there's a verbal sparring, a tet for tat, a T for hoisted on the own retard. Nope, petard. Nope. Hey, Bernard, how
Custard.
you doing?
Custard.
You say custard, I say hey. So, and then we wrap it up like goddamn gentlemen do. Ain't that right, John? Ain't that right, John?
That's 100%. So the headline of this one is actually we're doing part two of last week's.
The
Part
actual
two
thing is we're gonna do the
of last
first
week's.
thing we're actually gonna do is we're gonna do a shot like gentlemen do because
Fine.
anytime in battle you
Yes.
meet face to face, you raise glasses before you spar. Cheers. I don't
Is that
know how
true?
many, John. I don't know if you saw the musical Hamilton.
Uh-huh.
Everything's legal in New Jersey.
Here's that. Part two. Kevin Spacey plays the devil in trailer for Italian indie thriller The Contract, set for Cairo Film Festival premiere. Continuing
Did
on
it happen?
with the article.
Is it there? Can we see it? Can I watch it now? Can we take
you-
a pause?
You didn't let us actually get into the film itself last week, so we're going into the film.
What the fuck is that about?
In the film,
Hold on.
Spacey plays a
What the
role
fuck?
that has.
How are you gonna put this evil on me, bud?
It's all right.
The
It's
fuck
okay.
is- No. Number one, John, you first off, have you started the timer?
Oh, yeah, of course.
You first off accuse me
Uh-huh.
of bringing time waste and lack of management here to my show. I mean, not my show. I mean, our show. When I say I see we. When I say, what have we done? I mean, what have I done? The royal we, the me, us, the. Furthermore, I want to hear about Kevin Spacey. I know about him from such things as Kevin Spacey. We talked about him before. He was in a movie. John, I do recall he played wasn't he a devil in an independent film? I believe the Italians call it Il Devil. Ooh, I prego, it's a devil. Oh, look, Kevin Spacey, he raped so much. He must be a devil. I'm like, no, that's not what we're doing. Is it that one?
So you let me get one sentence into the article. So this is literally sentence 2 from the Variety article. In the film, Spacey plays a role that has been described in promotional materials as somewhat akin to Al Pacino's role in Devil's Advocate, or as Satan who takes the guise of a human lawyer. The tagline of the rather rudimentary poster for The Contract is, quote, "When hell surrounds you, the devil is your last hope," end quote.
Prego. Scusi. It's when the devil surrounds you. The devil is a hope, but it's high. It's other things. You have to work with the Spacey. Anyway, prego. Prego.
So in the trailer for what looks like a low-budget TV movie, Spacey's character is seen screaming lines such as, "I can feel it when they lie to me on purpose and I go crazy," and "I don't care about the past. It's all long gone."
No, John, you're mixing your shit up. That was on TMZ. That was at the trial in Italy, not the
Ooh.
Italian film where he was a devil. He was portrayed as one in court. John, you're missing it all. See, they were there to me.
The psychological thriller is directed by Italy's Massimo Paolucci and also stars Eric Roberts and Vincent Spano.
Ooh, I bet that director makes a mean fucking pasta. Like a pasta puttanesca. Ooh, with the little capers and the little anchovies. Ooh, spicy. Some red bell pepper flakes. No, you come here, Billy. Bellissimo. You eat first. We will watch you eat. You are beautiful. Enjoy. We will be here with Kevin Spacey, the devil. Sorry. all devils, all cooks. No, we are in a different place, different time. I am just happen to be traveling through. I will be gone later.
Eric Roberts plays a down and out egocentric journalist named Giuseppe who is obsessed with making a scoop to revive his career.
This is scary. Sometimes I just want to learn about a thing. My name is Giuseppe. I have a notebook. It's a camera. It's little Vespa. Oh, let her go. Prego. Bella. Tell me, is there a story?
Well,
is there something to hear?
In his drive to make this scoop, Giuseppe intersects with the devil, who provides help but eventually finds out that he has been manipulated all along by the character played by Spacey, according to the provided synopsis.
All these stories you tell me, they're untrue, they're unresearched, they're like everything that we've heard from all Fox News, CNN, all these fake news outlets. Oh no, is this an allegory to what we are living in? Oh, I'm part of a horrible thing, says Giuseppe to himself. Oh no, I am now speaking in third person. This is horrible. I will get on Vespa and run away. We cannot hear you.
Turned off.
I can hear you. You're fine. All things well. What are you doing?
That was the alarm. The alarm went off because 5 minutes was done.
Oh, I thought you were saying that I was echoing or you were echoing or someone had to punch someone in the face or this is where...
Oh, here, I'll do a different one.
No. Oh, two-sided every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 Eastern. Sometimes across the pond it's 4 a.m. Wednesday, even though you're Greenwich, Meanwich sandwich. Sean, we don't Macarena. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. John L. Peacock. Yes. Fuck your couch. What? My boy Pete is here to be such a grouch. He talks some shit, and then we do shots. John L. Peacock, fuck your couch. It's one of the holiday hits that you'll see on such great albums as the Two-Sided does Christmas Holidays. That's not holidays. John.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a moment to talk while we pour shots? Folks, if you're listening close, this is the time I'd like you to cuddle up with a loved one. Put a blanket on your lap. Get all warm and cozy around that fire. If you're turning up that radio,
to drown us out because you're listening to the radio.
John, I'm trying to do fireside chat bullshit here, man. I'm thinking about so turn the radio up and Two-Sided was on. They said, nope, that's not it. Two-Sided on Tuesday is going wrong. Oh, nope, that's not it, folks. We're going to talk about the special holiday hits. Nope, we're not going to do that. We're literally, at this point, we've lost a train of thought because all we can think about is Alanis Morissette and Lisa Loeb. And I don't know what screams holiday more than than a little shot and a song from the Nine Stories. Take it away, Lisa. You say that two-sided is only Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time Wednesdays. No, 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 no. Tell them, turn your alarm on, turn your fucking volume up, because the two sides gonna play your song. Two sides fucking around, we're gonna say, hey, John L. Peacock's gonna get his way. No, oh, no, no, no. That's literally none of it was right after, but I was like, I just watched Rhythm and Flow both seasons, and I feel like I could get to the semifinals.
You've been watching The Voice?
Fuck The Voice, John. That ain't fucking real. Watch Rhythm and Flow.
Oh, okay. Cheers.
Cheers. Bink, bink, bink.
Miguel. Hey, you're welcome for listening. Because we're going to wrap this up with our final segment, the Sane Society.
Here's the deal, folks. If you're part of that, if you believe in that, all right, no. No. The way I say things like, hey, man. Hey.
Lean in.
All right, everybody lean in. Fuck sanity, man. Sanity killed my uncle. Nope, sorry, that was Pants. Yeah, Pants killed my uncle. And that, folks, is why you don't wear them at home on the holidays. Two-sided. No pants holiday parties. What the fuck is that about, bro? Two-sided no pants holiday parties? Bro, I need to workshop that. There might be a t-shirt there. What would the logo be? Because Jules, I'm going to look at you. Muse is showing off your last artistry that really came from should have been aborted thought baby.
Brainchild?
Here's the deal. They don't have any viable signs of life until they get a few ha-has, John.
So anyway, the Sane Society. What does it mean to be sane? There's a couple of definitions, like proceeding from a sound mind or rational, mentally sound.
Fuck your couch. All right. How about what is the definition of insanity or schizophrenic or bipolar or
we'll get to that.
Depressed?
We're looking at a
no, I'm not. No, shut the fuck up. I'm not done, John. Or okay. Depressed or lactose intolerant or water on the knee or scarlet fever or hepatitis H.
Hepatitis H.
Yeah. If you don't know about it, you don't have to be worried about it. But some people do. I'm not saying who, but I know people. Also, West Nile virus. Indifferent cow disease. I don't know if you heard that. That came out with the millennials, where it's like cows were like, I'm gonna get you fucking sick, but I'm not gonna kill you. Just fucking ruin your life for a long time. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because mad was a bad term at that point.
Why you gotta put fucking clarifications on things? I'm telling you what it is, John. Mad. No. Just no. It's
indifferent cow disease.
Avian flown, because like why do we have to use the tenses of English that you want for our diseases, said the bird community. And it was pretty powerful, John. I don't know if you saw the YouTube. 2 fucking bald eagles came in, talked some shit.
They were pretty foul.
This guy. What a turkey. Folks! If you like stupid shit like this, you're a better person than me. I don't. I want to shoot myself in the...
So
I will not sleep tonight because of that. You have ruined me. Fuck you, John.
Especially able to anticipate and appraise the effect of one's actions, the fact of showing good judgment and understanding. So these are, they say, what it means to be sane. What's the inverse of this?
Yeah. This is the inner, and this is the outer labia. Like, oh, you have it backwards, my friend. You're insane.
Insane. The first thing is that it's dated and now usually offensive, but it's exhibiting a severely disordered state of mind.
All right. This is just my disordered state of mind flaring up. But you had no reaction to my inner and outer labia joke that was so perfect and not offensive. And now I have to bring it up. John, it's just like my grandma said, stick to the dick and fart and genital jokes. Comedy legend, Dorothy Johns, rest in peace.
We did that 2 episodes ago. We did Richard Nixon and farts. No worries. Anyway, shout out to Dorothy Johns.
Why gotta be using her name, John? Keep my grandma's name out of your mouth.
It's also a law term, meaning affected with insanity, criminally insane, and so this is where it starts to deviate, and that's still used. So that's apparently not offensive. But if you call someone insane, it is offensive, which makes sense.
Yes, you've just offended my habeas corpus. Well, you've never been to Corpus Christi. Well, you've never been to Krispy Kreme. I believe I've been there, and it was a little fishy. No, that was Corpus Christi. Should we get donuts? Well, that would be against the habeas corpus of bringing donuts and fish to court. Well, here's the deal. We're not here for a good time. We're here for a law, donut-filled, fishy good time. And I believe that's what life is about, said the fisherman to the judge, to the donut clerk. And they all rode off on a boat with gavels and donuts in the sunset. John,
So
I don't make this shit up.
Oh, you do on the spot, and sometimes it derails itself. Anyway, sane, the definition is just a couple of kind of vague sentences of rational, good judgment, whatever. So insane, it keeps on going. Unable to think in a clear or sensible way, like insane with jealousy. Also, the insane asylum, which is also usually considered offensive. But absurd, the insane money scheme he had, outrageously high or extreme, the insane win of Cleveland over Detroit, also exceptionally good or impressive. The insane skiing ability she possessed when she won gold.
He's insane, got no brain. John, that's great. I like how you powered through because you realized I would have a thing to say on
About
every one of those.
Single one. I know.
Yeah. And it turns out Johnny has a curfew. Turns out he's in a lot of trouble now that everybody learns that Johnny spilled liquids on his phone. Oh, Johnny's going to get a whooping. Ooh, Johnny done bad. Johnny done bad.
Okay, so
John,
let's have you use it. First one, unable to think in a clear or sensible way. Use insane
no.
in that one.
Folks, did you see when John spilled liquid on his whatever? Fucking insane. This dude's insane.
No, well, no,
Nope.
because
Hey,
you were almost there.
no,
You're
no,
almost there.
no,
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 you got to
no,
go
no,
again.
no,
You
no,
got to go
no,
again.
no, 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 no. He, he, if you want me to be, John, I'm a man of the people. I, I, I don't learn the actual lines. I say it with enough emotion that everyone knows what I mean. And they all like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why it feels so real. If I say the actual words of the things you need me to say, it feels stunted and specific and fucking John L. Peacock. All right, fair enough.
How about this? I will give you the
No,
definition
how about
and the example I had, which is very simple and basic, and then you find yours organically and not stilted or
can
stunted.
you use it in a sentence, please?
Yes, so unable to think in a clear or sensible way. Insane with jealousy.
Can you give me the country of origin?
England.
I was fucking Brits, am I right? How good, eh? I'm fucking crazy, pal. Fucking Ellen. Nope, that's not it. What I'm going to say, because I'm going to go back to crazy, insane,
Uh-huh.
in because I it's the verbiage. Hey, folks, remember when John spilled liquid on his phone? He acted insane
Nope.
until he.
That's the original thing. So insane with jealousy. You know what? Actually, hold on.
No, I'm correct. You're trying to do an emotion that
He was insane
someone
with
feels
that.
from a there was an action, there was a specific action the person interpreted in their crazy ass fucking head that sent them off the rails. Like, oh shit, my fucking specific other person saw a fucking dick or a fucking pussy. What the
Sure.
fuck?
But they didn't say they're acted insane with jealousy. If you say acted insane, then you're referring to the original definition of insane. So
You're
no, you have to
I
get rid of the acted. Just use it in a
okay.
sentence where it's not referring to it, but it is it in a temporary form,
No,
right?
no, because no, I don't believe in that because then you're then you're using these maxims that don't specifically because then you're going to yell at me for using these terms because you've already yelled at me like, hey, you always do this. John's always insane. John's insane when he does this. Don't say that. You can't say that word. You can't say the John, don't be fucking insane. Don't
No,
be fucking retarded. John,
you
this
are
fucking guy. Hey,
it's your verbiage.
if you're listening right now and you've ever taken a class from John L. Peacock in the New York State educational system, this is the time when we can do a class action suit because fuck his couch, number one.
John was so insanely confused and frustrated when his phone got spilt on
Now
with the whiskey.
you're gonna use an adverb. Now you're gonna use insanely. This is a Mad Lib. You're gonna use
Insane with
insanely.
confusion. No, John was so insane with confusion and
No, because insane to me means you're confused. You don't understand what's happening. You're fucked. Like you're just saying insane.
frustration. Then insane with frustration that
No.
his phone got spilled upon and was dying in front of him.
Because am I a goddamn
He just
psychiatrist?
left the
Your
show.
Honor,
End of sentence.
Your Honor, my boy Pete would like to approach the bench. Your Honor, when one says insane with frustration, one thinks about frustrating issues. Now, I will ask the jury. In a normal day-to-day life in a normal human's actions. Folks, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit distracted. It is hot here. So I seem to be dripping sweat from my face. As we all are, am I right? A chuckle fills the room. Oh, I know. Your Honor, may I have permission to approach the jury? Show them my phone of my daughter when she took a picture of me when I was sweaty as a swamp rat. Last Sunday when we had the long recess, Your Honor. I'm going somewhere, Your Honor. I'll take your silences as a yes. Your Honor. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do say, now, when there is insanity on the line, one may say, this looks insane, but it's all normal. It's just a sweaty old man having a good time in the bayou with his baby girl. Now, what the defendant will have you understand is that now I ask what was the word? We'll have the court stenographer read back what the specifics were of the verbiage that we're arguing on at this point, Your Honor.
Sir, you are in St. Patrick's Cathedral in the middle of Sunday Mass. You've been ranting for 20 minutes. Look around. This is not a court. They are not jury. Why do you haven't hurt anyone? We were just waiting for a couple of nice people that will help you out. So we let you go on. But, sir, do you realize where you are?
In conclusion,
All right.
I would like to remove any doubt and my pants. Okay, folks, and that has been the last radio sketch. The two-sided has. John, do you want to do a radio sketch? Muse, do you want to do a radio sketch? I'm going to make you read some shit.
So he was insane in his drug-addled delirium.
Membrane! He's insane! Got no one drug brain! All right, folks, that's weird. We're done now.
Oh, no. You don't want to keep going? This is pretty fun. We got three more words for insane that are not the one that you like to use all the time. So absurd.
No,
so like the insane money scheme.
No. I'm saying we're done. We're insane. We're done. Like,
okay.
we're using now slang. Cheddar. We're spazzed. We've took too much. We're
outrageously high or extreme, which is a term. This is the definition of insane. We're outrageously high or extreme.
Right. Full of piss and vinegar. I've heard that before. They've said that about me. I get it.
Have they ever said that you were insanely drunk?
Only in the state of California in court transcripts, because they said, Your Honor, we can't let him go to the stand. He's insanely drunk. I said, I believe it's a socially presentable drunk. How about a kiss? Anybody want a kiss?
The greatest thing is that they won't know which one they're referring to, either outrageously high or extreme, or exceptionally good or impressive. You're insanely drunk. Look at him. Look at him go.
ain't nobody even drank stuff like this and then juggled 5 kittens. Look at me. I did a jug of alcohol. Is that diesel fuel? We call it alcohol. These are calicos. All of them have claws. Somebody throw me a chainsaw. None of the cats or chainsaws were hurt in this performance. He's doing it with one hand while he's... You guys! This fucking guy. Insane.
You used it right. My boy Pete used it right.
Hey, you shut the fuck up, John. I use everything right. Hey, man. Give me an avocado, an ice pick, and a snorkel.
We don't have a snorkel.
All right. Give me a Birkenstock that's not been worn too hard. We're in the desert. I smell patchouli. I'm pretty sure I can figure it out.
All right. So that was just the definitions that I found, right? Cambridge and Merriam-Webster. Shut up.
Okay. Well, should we?
No, but the point is,
shut the fuck up. Should we do that? Was just the definitions. The song that you wrote. Should we do the song of just the definitions? The jingle.
The jingle. I mean, I don't know if it's ready.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, at least I don't know which version you have, but I know you sent me 2. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, you sent me 2 of the jingles of. So if you do one, I'll do the other because I don't know which one you want to go to post to fix. So if you clip it, then just do your one, just the jingle, and then I'll do mine. This is just a right.
All right.
This is just a right.
What?
Remember?
No, yeah. Setting it in. What does it mean to be sane? Proceeding from a sound mind, rational, mentally sound. Especially also able to anticipate, appraise, effects of one actions. No, I'm going to stop it. I don't like the last part. Yeah, but that's the one that I'm kind of going with.
All right. That's cool. This is just a jingle. Kind of insane. Fucking jingle.
Just, I wrote it, but I don't like the cursing. I don't like the cursing.
I know. No, I know you didn't like the cursing, but you're also worried about the wordy. So if you would like to take out the cursing, but I know you're artistic. Like, I don't believe in changing my vision. Whatever you want to do. Like, if you edit it, once you send it to post, you have ultimate goal. So continue. But I just wanted to give you dues. I know how long it takes you to get shit to, whatever. So fair enough. Continue, my friend.
This is a little behind the curtain. I told you these guys already. But hey, that's an exclusive for all of you. Anyway, so one, why are there so many more uses for the term insane than there are for sane? And so
Cypress
many of them
Hill.
are. No, it's not just Cypress Hill.
I promise you, John. Do you realize what is happening in our culture today? I know you want to think higher than this, but I'm letting you know. You hear a word enough, it's now part of your lexicon.
Sure.
If you hear someone says insane in the brain, there's no one in the world who's not going to. They can be like deep in Zimbabwe. He's insane, got no brain. Mbutu. Like you're going to get John, everybody knows that shit.
Okay, but
You
that's the
hear
one
enough.
definition,
It's
right?
inundated. No, but it's insane. So now people are saying insane. You and your fucking
The Hail Murray.
okay, no.
That was insane. D-Hop caught it. Wow, that was insane, right? And now that they're just talking about a really
I can't
good.
believe it. I can't believe it.
Right.
That was insane. I can't believe it. Right?
Yeah.
Insane mean, but John, welcome to the goddamn English language. Not only the meanings, oh no, sir, and the spellings. That's right. I before E except after T except in your mom's house. Fuck your couch, John. I don't even know how to spell anymore. If it wasn't for autocorrect on Microsoft Word, I would be sent to the I could not. I go through my notes on shit. It's chicken scratch. I shred it. I actively, after I type it, I shred it. Like this does not need to be seen. This is like people will doubt you as a person, like as an active human.
Okay.
Like no, John, I have more. It's insane how much I think about that. It's insane how bad my writing is. It's insane how much you don't understand what I mean. John, I think that your ability to lose focus is insane. Now, sir, in that small paragraph, how many different ways did I use the word insane?
I believe it was 3. So I was keeping track. It was
okay.
Outrageously high or extreme a couple of times, but also exceptionally good or impressive at least once. But the one that I think maybe, but is the absurd. But like, it's depending on how you interpret it.
Nope, because that's what we said was so insane in our book club.
Right.
Insane, the definition of insanity. A foreword by John L. Peacock. You guys, you got to read it. It's insane.
2, shot.
Well, Jesus Christ, I do believe it's our Lord and Savior. Nope, that's not it. Jesus Christ. I have an empty shot glass. I have an empty mind. I am but a pallet. John, you are the potter of insanity. I am merely the clay. Raise your glass. Lower your expectations. Drop that insanity upon us. Bink, bink, bink.
Look out. So, one, why so many uses for insane, so many more than for sane. 2, quote, a sane person to an insane society must appear insane. Kurt Vonnegut, welcome to the monkey house.
Hey, monkey, you like your barrel? No, there's too many monkeys in this barrel. Sorry, monkey. That's insane that you're asking for bigger barrels. You have to be comfortable being a monkey. That's insane. You're asking me to do that. Also, hey, Kurt, can you sign some of our books and give us a light? We can't read all of them. John. An insane reaction, the same. It's the Kurt Vonnegut because that's his like true quote, but you've heard all the iterations and all the insanity that has become since then, be spoken, be befuddled. Be best.
Be best. Jeez.
John, hey, bud, in this holiday season, I can't wait to tell you how much I'm excited about next holidays presidential Christmas decorations. But if there's not barbed wire and fucking weird ass things on the walls, I don't know. Well, it's like it's the Dharma symbol for peace and love and,
Oh
and
crap.
prosperity and insanity. Wait, is that insane? Nope. That's insanity.
Is that insane? No, that's offensive. What? Using insane? No, that.
No, don't be. Let's get insanity, folks. If you like verbal tete-a-tete with someone who doesn't understand and someone who thinks they understand way too well, you're in the right place.
And 3.
Oh shit, there's more.
Right. So why so many more uses for insane than there are for sane? A sane person to an insane society must appear insane. And 3, who determines rational, mentally sound, or, quote, the showing of good judgment, which are the definitions of sane?
Said, sir, are you, sir? Because that is how you know a true insane person. When they can't answer that question, when you yell at them like that on a city street with no pants on. I'm just asking questions. It's kind of I'm going for it, John. I know you're going devil fucking Al Pacino, devil's advocate, and the birds from Labyrinth.
Okay.
Or yeah. Woo! Come on, we're all crazy down here. Come on, take off your head. Who, sir? Are you, sir? Because that's what those guys say.
Uh-huh.
Who are? Who are? That's insane. Mixing two genres.
I don't think he does who are in Devil's Advocate. That's more a sense of a woman.
It's like putting Kevin Spacey in a devil movie from the Italian press. Who are? Prego. Vespa. Olive Garden. You're always family. Who are?
So, my boy Pete. Rational. And showing of good judgment and understanding.
Not
how
something
do,
we not
how do,
not
how do we
something we
legally
believe in around here.
how do we legally determine that whether someone is sane or insane? What is the governing body that says, well, this is of sound mind and this is rational, this is showing of good judgment and understanding?
Sean?
Yeah.
In response, I ask you this question. Are there times when you're in the park in Brooklyn, no pants, just fucking jerking off in front of the squirrels, covered in your own feces? Do you ever think this is a little insane? Or are you just like, hey man, another day in Brooklyn? Or is it insane to ask a question like that to someone only jerks off looking at squirrels in the park from their stoop in Brooklyn?
I would say it depends on the governing body of the society at that time.
Well, I like politics, John.
It's not
I like your
politics.
answers.
It is truly how this is so much more intangible than say, hey, you have a cold. How do you know you have a cold? You actually they tested your blood and you have the virus that gives you a cold, right? You have COVID, like you have the test.
No.
So it is a
But if you
tangible
believe in
way to
those,
determine that
if you
sickness,
believe
right?
in those, if you believe in those tests and those bodies, John, right?
Okay.
Here was the deal. I had a lot of good friends in the rat community during the bubonic plague that were murdered needlessly because their families were not contaminated. Generationally, the rats I see around Southern California, they tell stories, John.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about, it's all politics. It's the understanding. It's the idea. No, man. It's not the cause. It's the root.
Are you saying that sometimes the cure is worse than the sickness?
Well, I'm saying rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have the other sides. Come on, John. You know the rest of the words. Why are there two sided only on Tuesdays? 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 9. Sorry, Miss Piggy. Can you get back that up? 3, 2, 1. 9 p.m. Mountain, 4 a.m. Wednesdays. If you're across the pond, green, which mean, which sound, which time, all the way across the pond. You ever get it? Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it. Okay. Would you like to have a couple cocktails and I'll get some sweet and sour pork?
I'm gonna turn this off. Turn the mic off. Pete, don't be mean. Come on. Come on. You got it.
John. Shh,
They're a loving couple. They're a loving couple. Listen. So the Sane Society by Eric Fromm asked these very questions of who determines and what the society mental health actually means. So what makes a society sane? Can it be that we are deluding ourselves because every society believes themselves to be sane?
Here's the deal. Let's vote now. Everybody who thinks John's insane, raise your hand. I'm not going to vote with him, John. I'm on your side.
Everybody who thinks society is insane, raise your hand.
Society was listening. They don't want any part of this.
Uh-huh.
Also, do you want to go to an amputee MMA fight? There's no hands to be raised because it's all kicks because they're amputees. Is that okay? Or is that just fucking insane?
Well, I heard that one was no holds allowed.
Hush, little John Peacock. Don't say a word. I can say all them shits.
That is exactly how I lulled a person on the subway to sleep. Anyway, quote, the fact that millions of people share the same vices does not make these vices virtues. The fact...
Bullshit.
Why?
Have you seen Hunger Games, John?
I have.
Then, yeah, it's a virtue. We have to do a tribute like once a year or something. But it's not like every Tuesday. right? 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. We just offer this insane bullshit to the masses. 9 fucking p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time. Wednesdays if you're across the pond. John, you can't call me Peter. I don't know, man. Fuck, I watched them, but they're not good. Whatever. They ain't no Harry Potter.
No.
Corpus Christi. That's right. Previous joke. Remember that?
Right. Yeah. So the fact that millions share the same vice does not make these vices virtues, right? Yeah. You're going on something with that. You lost it.
No,
but
it does. It's not no, it does. It does, but it doesn't, because it's like, oh, you're a gambler. Like, but no, I make my money in Vegas. Like, oh, because none of us are as dumb as all of us, right? No, but I think we are. I think that's what the community is about, John. I think like, oh, if you buy now, houses start in the low 500s. Like, oh shit, if I get on this motherfucker, I'm not living on a cul-de-sac. Motherfuckers can't drive by on a cul-de-sac. At least only with their ice cream trucks.
so
Because ice cream trucks, John, sorry, ice cream trucks on cul-de-sacs are insane. Having lived on a cul-de-sac for a while,
really good.
insane.
Yeah, I guess it'd be the really good one. Anyway, so continuing that quote, the fact that they share so many errors does not make the errors to be truths. And
Wrong.
the fact
Incorrect.
why?
No, because technically, John, I've done the math, and I have a scientific formula proving that technically all of the wrongs do make the right. Trust me, I've put a career on it. I do a show every Tuesday. Well, you've heard it, but I think
Trust me, bro. I've made bongs with less.
Trust me, I've virtue signaled with less of a fucking lead in.
And okay, to finish the quote, and the fact that millions of people share the same forms of mental pathology does not make these people sane. End quote.
One of my favorite things is to go to a Christmas party with a bunch of pathologists, because those fuckers are insane. And the mental pathology that you have to go through. Oh, everybody thinks there's right. Like, oh, it's a dissecting aneurysm. No, I think he was shot. Yeah, but I was like, here's the deal, John.
No, Pete, I do realize that you're wanting to continue with this. So remember that the term with its base root is quite offensive. And so it's kind of a little
Right.
archaic. So, just letting you know that. Remember that.
Right.
That.
No, but also remember, thou art mortal. Remember, thou art mortal. Remember, thou art mortal.
Labyrinth.
Catch that? Looking at you, Dub. Nope. All right, John, continue. Dub will figure it out.
So this is the quote took a long time. So that was page 15 of the Sane Society. Eric Fromm, psychiatrist. So his first chapter of the book is titled "Are We Sane?" And in this, he first acknowledges that to the point of the mid-1950s, when the book was published, no data had been collected in attempts to actually answer the question on a societal level.
Man, okay, hear me out. Let me clear my throat here, John. I did watch a full 4-part documentary. 5-part? 4-part? I don't know. 4-part. They were all an hour. I got Jen to watch them.
You got Jen to watch them?
Good enough. They were good. They were good enough that She hooked the first one because she came in halfway through the first, like, hey, this shit is happening. She's like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Second one, great, great, great. Fire, something on fire, soul on fire, firebrand, something fire on HBO. And it's a Kenny Kenalingi yoga,
Okay.
right? And I was like, I've heard of it, I've seen it. It was on. It's been at Burning Man. It's been at Coachella. It's been like it's the yoga practice they do. It's the like the not the Bikram. It's not the normal like
Hatha, yeah.
yeah, Hatha. What doesn't matter. So I would make the joke the cunnilingus. Like that's the great yoga I want. Like I promise you won't stretch your legs out if you do the right cunnilingus yoga. Shut your mouth, John. We're not here for a good time. We're here for a cunnilingus time. That's right, folks. A master linguist. Shut your mouth. So the idea of
A sane society. And how do we determine it?
a sane society of people looking for things. Holy shit. Awesome sauce is here. Here we go. Now we're in trouble. These motherfuckers
Are you following anything that I'm saying? Can you
No, I
hear
am.
me?
No. Faucia, can you hear me? Faucia, can you hear my voice? Yeah, but I'm telling you, mountain time's in a different time. They're 1 hour later than me, but 2 hours later than you. Before it would have to be no, doesn't matter. John, hey, welcome, awesome sauce. Yes, what you just said, the insanity, the society that makes you this way, that you don't know what is. Nope, that's not it. He said, "I'm
It
a
is
ginger."
determining whether a society is actually sane or the society itself is insane. So it's a
Correct.
mass scale, not just individuals.
Correct. Nobody, John. Nobody joins a cult on purpose, right?
Nobody,
We all.
no one person is as dumb as all of us, right?
Here's the deal. If I had a pocket for every stupid, nope, that's not it. Yeah, exactly. Everybody put your hands in. Cool. Now let's put our money in a big pile and we'll split it. None of these things work well. But enough of these shows, you go in for the community experience. You go in for the growth. You go in for I'm filling something that I need, right? It's a economic, it's a social, it's a religious, it's a whatever, right? And you learn, John, that it's the outside world that's fucked. This is right now, John. If we get enough, no, it's not the right time. I'm saying if there's a group that ever succeeds, or there's a small, like it does it well. I'm not talking like name it after yourself and say a town and like don't make it weird. But right. No one believes they're in a it's always good, right? Every religion, they belong to a religion, of the religion in the world, not of the world. That's the religious point of view. Right?
Okay.
Muslim, Jewish,
Christian is another one.
Christian,
Hindu,
Buddhist,
Buddhist, yeah,
Hindu,
Islam, yeah. Or
right.
You said Muslim, yep.
Right. I have a couple that if you DM me, I have a couple I'm working on. If you guys want to get on the ground floor, we're gonna figure that out. Once we get to 501c3, we going everywhere, bitches. Anyway,
you say you have a couple of religions that you're working on?
John, that's neither here nor there. I said DM me. We're not talking about it. Like people who want to get in on the ground floor. Let's figure out the tenants of our beliefs.
Uh-huh.
Right? So that's neither here nor there. But nobody joins a thing thinking it's a thing. It's
It's just
good.
a society. It's a
It's
group.
better.
It's
It's
it's a
better.
it's a community.
It's a community. Dude,
Right.
have you been to
The two-sided podcast. Yeah, it's a community.
bullshit, John? Here's the deal. I don't want those people to get looped in. That's a movement. Those guys.
Okay, my boy Pete.
It's
How would you answer the question? As a society, how do you determine whether we are sane or not? Like, what are the statistics? Because we have to look mass scale. So, what are the statistics that says, okay, this society is more sane, this society is less sane?
you like the old King Solomon, John.
Can you elaborate?
You got to cut the baby in half.
Oh, that part of King Solomon. Okay, that's cool. You know, he's very wise.
You don't do it.
You just say it as king.
Yeah, and then you start swinging a sword around a baby. People freak out. Hey, John, I'm not biblical, right? But one of the things I do, I swing a lot of swords. And if there happens to be a baby around, I've noticed people are very upset. I said, hey, I'm just at the coffee shop. Here I am at the swap meet, just fucking doing my sword exercises. You're lucky this isn't a saber. I'm doing dagger work today. I said when I was at the swap meet, John. Twins in a stroller. I was like, you're lucky I only have twin daggers, I said as I did the dragon technique. Doesn't matter, John. Nobody's listening anymore. I mean, not everyone's listening. I'm not.
Right. So I'm going to bring you back.
I'm going to bring you back. Here's the deal, John. What I need from you is I need your heart. Yeah. Number one. Okay. I need your soul. Shut your mouth. No, you're already this knee deep in. You better keep coming. I need your mother's maiden name. That goes without saying. Everybody who does the application, that you do that, you do the last 4 digits of your social, and your favorite pet. That's like, hey, so we can do fucking trivia night when we first meet.
Right. So from statistics to determine
I'm going to need a list of your fears. Your class schedule and
general
your blood
form.
type.
I haven't been a student in a long. What are you reading from?
No, this is how to clone someone and take their identity. Oops, said too much. Tell me more about your show, John. Jesus Christ, I need to stop reading the fucking.
So Eric Brum's determinations of what a sane society or an insane society is, depending on statistics, right? As a psychiatrist, coming from the Freudian school and breaking off on his own post World War II.
What a slip!
He's looking at suicide and homicide rates in various European countries, along with the United States, and also at destructive acts, which, for the purpose of his data collection, was deemed acts of both homicide and suicide at the same time. And he also looked at one final rate. So we got those things. What do you think the final rate to statistic that he thought would be important to whether a society is sane or insane?
Thus far, I'm not impressed with his ratings. Thus far, I'm more encouraged to drink heavily. And here's the deal about insanity and drinking.
Yeah.
One, they say, leads to the solving of another. we've learned in many a place, many a hoo-ha. Nope, we didn't mean hoo-ha. We meant
Shenanigans.
shenaniganizing. Tomfoolery.
The old
Right, here's the deal.
tomfoolery.
Don't believe it. Can't trust it. Cheers, John.
Cheers.
Bing, bing, bing.
Yeah. That's right. The final statistic he looked at was the rate of alcoholism in each of those countries.
Speaking of alcoholism, I don't mean to stop your show, John, but we do have Desert Fox here. Long time viewer, short time sleeper. This motherfucker doesn't sleep. He's on the clock all the time, head on a swivel. Look at him. Oh, he goes to sleep. Oh, he goes to bed. He don't sleep. 5 a.m. Who's on? Who? Look at. Sorry. Now we're moving the camera. It's all bullshit. Anyway, Fox, good you're here, bud.
Always a pleasure. All those who are here on the YouTubes and listening live on the stereo. We got Desert Fox is also mind foxing it up in the stereo streets along with Dub, the Neverminder, Adventure Spawn, and of course our lovely lady across the pond, Julius.
Ask her if she has an extra lighter. My lighters are about to go out.
Okay. So he looks at the current statistics of the late post-World War II, so 48-ish, so like right at the end, to 49 to the mid-50s when he collected all this and wrote this book. We will look at that, along with him answering a question, very long one, so I'm just going to start with the shortest part. Could it be that the middle-class life of prosperity, while satisfying our material needs, leaves us with a feeling of intense boredom, ... And we will continue that in our next installment of the Sane Society.
Well, folks, you'll get that answer next time, because here at the Two-Sided Pod, there's a ginger in every co-host position and 2 shots in every hand. Ain't that right, John?
That's 100%, my friend.
I feel like that's very because that's the baby boomer era where he wrote that. 50s, like late 40s was the baby boomer. Right?
Post World War II, yeah. I mean, he lived through it, so he was looking at it from that lens for sure.
Those people be fucking.
That's true.
I think they say. I don't know. I'm gonna write a book that say nope, that's not it. We got to stop slurring before we start writing books.
You do slur while writing, you told us. It might be the middle class convenience of spell check, my boy Pete,
cursive,
that's causing you to regress in your spelling abilities. It's
called cursive. It's not slurring. I speak in cursive.
Could it be that the middle class life of prosperity, like auto spell check, has been causing us to regress as spellers, my boy Pete?
Hey man, I'm going to say the same things I said back in the day when I learned to spell, when Hooked on Phonics made my life horrible. Why do I need this shit when I can talk any one of these motherfuckers under the tape? Oh shit, because sometimes you can't run from one city to the other. Like, then I don't need to talk to those motherfuckers. Or I get people who can make them come to me. Carry me to them. John, carry me to them on your YouTube chariot.
My boy Pete, I believe the answer to your question of why is it when you can talk to anyone under a table that you should also be able to read and write, can come from the Malcolm X autobiography, where in prison he learned that even though he was the great street spokesman, he was much more efficient when he learned to read and write. So read the book if you can. Oh, wait. I'll read it to you, my boy Pete. I'll read it to you.
Jesus Christ. Hold on, bud. All right. How much longer are you going? Because I thought you were doing that. You're not going to read it right now, are you? Right?
Grab it.
No. What I need you to know is that there's people on YouTube who are watching live, right? There's people. There's children all tucked, all snug in their beds, while visions of two-sided are dancing through their heads, John. Right? They're in their bed expecting story time. Are you done? Can I say some things? Can you fit? Is it a paragraph, a page? Let me know when I can go.
About Sane Society?
No, this fucking segment. We're done.
The sources for this episode of Two Sided have been first segment.
Nope, that's all we wanted to know. Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
Let's get through that, and you can keep on
Green
talking.
room. Shut the fuck up.
Right. First segment, John
the
Prine.
Sorgan for the...
The Sorgan.
No, you go. You go.
No, Sorgan.
Smorgasbord. No, you. Sandwiches.
Beagle.
For days. Smut.
Bras.
Why are there... And this
first segment, John
was Prine.com.
American Songwriter Magazine and Rolling Stone Magazine. Second segment, Cambridge Dictionary, Merriam-Webster, and The Sane Society by Eric Fromm. And short was Variety again.
Okay. I'm going to shut the fuck up to get to the green room so I can tell a bedtime story.
Well, now it's time for your favorite game in mind. My boy Pete, what's the through line?
John, can you tell us our subjects?
Yes, of course. Fun segment, John Prine. Second segment, that Sane Society. And the shorts, the second part of Kevin Spacey's return to film.
I'm so sorry. I tuned out. I was thinking of a bedtime story. Say all of them. Say
John
everything
Prine.
Again. Yep.
Shorts, Kevin Spacey, part 2. Third is Sane Society. Is a society insane or sane? And what does that mean? You don't remember that one at all, do you?
No, I do, because I remember arguing about all the things that you made me angry about. And I was like, oh, this is what insanity is. Oh, this is like a fucking layer of hell. It's fucking insane. Well, that's not what they would use it in the verbiage. Fuck you, John. I know. Jesus. So I believe that the through line is that I hate John for the holidays. Yeah. I'm going to go with that, folks. Happy holidays. Fuck John's couch.
Well, it's funny that this obviously turned off. Everything happens for a reason. My boy Pete, you are correct. Society is only as sane as their best artists.
You can judge a podcast by the state of prisons, I believe they said.
All right, before we get out of here, my boy Pete, is there anything from this episode you'd like to take a second glance at, a second look, a second thought, a second opinion? This is Peach Retraction Corner.
Yeah, all the times I didn't speak my mind, John. Everything I held back. First off, I'd like to say I'm sorry for not getting to the meat of my topics. I did a lot of lollygagging. A tomfool at best. Shenaniganizer, they call me. I say, tonight I get it. I'll be better next time.
All right. Let's do a shot and get out of here. Thanks for listening, everybody. We have our open chat show continuing for those listening live on the Stereo app or watching on YouTube. So if you are here now, regardless of the platform, stick around. And if you are hearing this later and want to join us in the green room for after show wind downs or want to throw some topics out there, email twosidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com. Cheers, Pete.
Yeah, I'm not going to drink after this, though.
Okay, cool.
Probably.
That's a wrap for tonight. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
And my boy Pete in Southern California. I'm totally lying. I'm going to drink in the green room.
And this was our show. You can eavesdrop wherever you get your podcast. You can even join us live in both our YouTube channel, handled at two-sided-pod, all one word, and
all
the Stereo.
Lowercase, no underscores.
Good boy. And the Stereo app every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, as we talk about the two sides of life, the serious and the fun, here on Two-Sided. Love you, Pete.
Yeah, John. How about now? Am I good? And I'm mute on this? What do I do? I'm going to wait till you come back. It's the communication that I love in this show. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to continue talking here to do the thing. All right. So, all right, kids. Y'all tucked in? You ready for a bedtime story? All right, here we go. Once upon a time, not long ago, when people wore pajamas on, lived life snow, when people would and they would be like there was a little boy who was misled by another little boy, and this is what he said: "Me and you boys should make some cash, robbing old folks and making a dash." They did the jobs, money came with ease, but one couldn't stop. He had a disease. He robbed another, and his sister and a brother. Tried to rob the man who was DT undercover. Cops robbed because the man did it. Said, "John, I don't need to get your static." Said the ginger hair was my co-host, and then he said, "On Tuesday, boy, I'm gonna no." Why you hit me? The barrel was headed straight for the cop's kidney. John, I'm going to make you an admin. Ginger got scared. He started to figure all the time if he said, see what I mean? Anyway, John, are you here? Johnny, can you hear me? Johnny, can you hear my voice? Can I play some message to the people as they want to hear the choices that I make? Come on, John, you know the rest of the words. This is where the time for the pyrotechnics. Everybody's making bad choices, and then we go to the final room. Yeah, we said final. Come on, where are you doing? What are you doing? What do I do here?
You can I'm gonna just play messages. You're good to go.
But what? No, but
I'll
what
see
I
you
have
on the
to
other
do, I have
side.
to mute. No, but
I'll
what?
do it. I'll do it all. I got you, baby.
I fucking. Hey guys, if you don't like the way this sounds, if you don't like the way this looks for my boy Pete, dial 1-800. Oh shit, my boy Pete, to cast your vote now. But if you trust John's ability for technology, because of all the things he's shown us thus far, dial 1-800. My boy Pete, right now. Operators will be waiting.
Standing by.
Can I go?
Sorry, standing by. Yeah, go.
My boy Pete says he gets turned on.
This fucking guy. People be coming out of nowhere. No, I didn't watch the video that they have of that show. Which, dude, that was what a dive bar. Literally, like, and then when it happened, you see the footage of kind of, then people as they're not really like panicking too much, dude. And then as the person who had the camera, dude, got out that door, they're lucky as fuck, dude. I couldn't believe that was terrifying. Like all of a sudden, they must have just got so like overwhelmed with that with smoke, and then they were all just stuck in the door, dude. It was like, oh my god. Folks, that has been your daily dose of Run for Your Life, Joey Butts. And the Great White Fire of the Great White Jersey. Yeah, everything's legal in New Jersey. Sorry, talking shit. Not even here. Mea culpa.
Am I the only one that feels like there's been enough time on this earth that people need to try and just reword, rephrase, just kind of sex up, jazzercise, certain illnesses and diseases. So you have scarlet fever, Scarlett Johansson fever, make it sound a bit more attractive, a bit more zesty, a bit more less holy shit, I've got scarlet fever. It'd be great. Scarlett Johansson fever. I don't know.
Pop, I've got the black swan lung, Pop. No, man, it doesn't work. I would love to see Padme in a little black lung swan action, like a little Dallas Players Club kind of. Okay, maybe not that. Not what is a good? Ooh. Hey kids, let's. I'm gonna go ahead. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, this is where things start to get good. So I'm gonna play these ones, but I want you, everyone who's here now, to. Should we play all these fucking messages of people who aren't here who pepper the fucking thing? Should we do that or not? I'm gonna play the people who are here, the people who fucking holding it down. Your friend and mine, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. That's right. From the Badlands, from the Nomad Lands, from the oh my God, we need a Sherpa to get through these lands. It is Dub. Feeling a little twitchy, a little unpredictable. I don't think I'm stabby. My boy Pete. John L. Peacock. Take some shots. Oh, you son bitch. You son bitch. Here's the deal, Dub. I don't feel stabby. I just feel like I hold a lot of knives at specific 90-degree angles, and if you happen to walk into me, that's on you, motherfucker. I'm just walking holding knives. Your Honor, and that is my defense. I'm going to play the next one, but then... But then we're doing shots. Everybody who's in the audience, no? Yep. Call them out. We got Spotty, we got Foxy, we got Dub, we got Julie. Anyone who's out there in the YouTube streets, anyone who's out there, just if you're at home right now, if you're feeling the spirit and you're watching this later, it's 4 a.m., it's 4 p.m., it's 2 in the afternoon. The kids are down for a nap. When you're having a moment to yourself, well, just raise a glass. It's time to get in touch with yourself. I'm going to play this one because, as one would say, Dub would will it. So Dub will have what Dub will want. We will all drink after this.
Kenolingi yoga. It's been at Burning Man. It's been at the normal like Hawthorne. Doesn't matter. So
That's right, folks. And if you like Dub's newest trap album that is coming out, you'll love the way that John L. Peacock breaks it all down for us. I don't need him to drink. I don't need him to talk.
Hey, bud.
Hey, bud. You want to do a
We were
shot?
just, well, here's the deal. We were, yeah, no, let's do a shot. Yeah, but don't trouble yourself. Hey, if you want to go on mute and walk away, we were about to have, there was a group of us talking. John, some of us have been talking. No, and number one, biggest thing that they said was like, John uses his hands on his face on camera. Way too much. Perfect. And now it's like he's fucking eating pussy.
All right, Robin. All right.
Sorry, that's gross, John.
It's also not your joke. Come on, Robin Williams. Yeah.
Right. Come on, Robin. Shh, quiet, drink.
All right, finish these.
Come to. No, I'm going to.
Back to. Yeah, go for it.
Do I have to mute something, motherfucker? Jesus Christ.
Hey, you mother suckers. I hope everybody had a fantastic Thanksgiving. I am grateful for all of you. John, Pete, Julie, Dub, and the rest of you. I can't see very good, so I don't know your names, but love you long time. Thanks for listening.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Foxy lady, so good to hear your voice. John. What? You're the worst. Foxy, you're not you, Foxy.
You want me to come back?
100% I want you to come back, but I don't know what you're doing.
Unmute now. Oh, okay, fine. Then I will. I thought I was coming back.
Oh, you need to. I was being an asshole. I don't know. Like, I was just clicking buttons every time it was like click, mute, like things were popping up. Like every time something would happen, like, do I do, and the things would pop up. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't read things, man. I'm not gonna close an eye. I'm live on camera. I can't be doing this forever.
You're like, go away. And then you start unmuting it. I was like, no, you can't do that. And you're like, I don't know. Come back. No, go away.
Open up the door there. Guess who saw Dave, the dope fiend, doing dope, who don't know the meaning of what's about dope, said, hurry, run. The dope fiend brought back his spanking shotgun. He ran outside and there were cops all over. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat, and the cops were scattered. Ran out of bullets and he still had static. Grabbed the pregnant lady and he pulled out the automatic, pointed it out of the head. He said the gun full of the head. But deep in his heart, he knew this. He was wrong, so he let it. No, like I know the whole thing. Like I just have no words. I thought I had all of them because I can hear it in my head. I can't get it out of my head. Deep in his heart, he knew he was wrong, so he let the lady go and he started to run on. Sorry.
Get it out of my head. No, I can't get it out of my head.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I take a whiskey drink. I take a vodka drink. I take a lager drink, and then I start to think. Sing the songs that remind me of a good time. Sing the songs that remind me of a better time.
I drink alone. Yeah, all by myself. You know when I drink alone? I'm forever by myself.
Oh, don't listen to John. John will lead you astray, and you'll be gone. All right, kids. Good night.
Woo! Uncle Petey, he's crazy as a motherfucker.
Hey, this is a kid's show. You guys can't swear. Good night. Knock him out. Knock him out.
I can't follow that. Let's just play the next message of someone who's here.
How about if I go on mute and then you handle whatever's happening so I don't have to? Justin Tromboner coming right to the town. Gonna swing away, man. Gonna horn the round. Gonna first chair all the brass instruments to the way. Hey, Justin Tromboner, here to stay. Ow! Folks, that one was for a special listener out there. I don't know if you're watching the YouTubes, but I'm letting you know Your friend of mine, the old Spawny band. This guy gets it. Some people fucking get it. Mea culpa, John, for all the swearing.
It's okay.
I know this is going to be on the Christian broadcast network that you're going to try to.
About 5
But
minutes
we
of
can-
it, yeah. About 5 minutes.
We're gonna figure that out. All right, fair enough. Shh, quiet your mouth. You continue.
Wait, quiet my mouth. I continue.
Yeah, but also mainly, I don't know how to explain this, folks. If you've been listening to the two-sided, what I need from John the most is I need him to shut the fuck up, but also use his words.
So if I play the messages, I can't respond to them because I have to be muted on stereo.
Oh, then don't do that.
Right. So that's why you respond to the messages. How about you play the messages and then you leave and I can do the stuff while you go, whatever you're wanting to do off camera.
I truly don't want to do anything. I just wanted you to come back, and I was like, I have to do something. I'm like, nah,
I figured something out.
no, I'm more stocked on ice than I usually am. Apparently, it's chilly as a motherfucker in here. I should raise my temperature. Could I reset? Look at my thermostat.
Sure. All right. Just play the messages.
No, I'm back.
Messages?
Okay. Only one left. Are you muted up?
I muted up.
I came back. I miss you guys so much.
As one of John L. Peacock's famous friend artists once sent him in a birthday greeting card. I really miss you much. M-I-S, I miss you much. Turns out, that's right. It was Mark Summers who actually has a restraining order against John now in the later years because there was a very strange double dare physical challenge that could or could not be a problem for Nickelodeon. But I signed an NDA. I shouldn't talk about it. All right, looks like there's no more messages. Looks like there's no more.
Seems like there's 2, at least. Seems.
See?
Y'all, you a trip, man. Every
Thank you.
time I come on the two-sided podcast, I be like, yeah, trip. Thank you for listening to me. And y'all have a good evening.
Hell yeah.
I'm 43. I'm still another trucker.
I appreciate you.
In some sort of fashion. That's just me. I might just say, oh, that's a motherfucker right there, ain't it? But
Hell yeah.
I might not say it all the time. Y'all know I'm trying to be good two-sided podcast.
Don't worry about you.
Mm-hmm. I'm just doing my rounds, seeing what everybody's talking about. Y'all a trip, man.
Stop using your hands, John. God damn it, man.
Alright, so
What are you rattling around there, girl?
and it got me so like
what you got?
Upset because the person that told me this, I was like, what are you talking about? So
Go on.
So the Santa Baby today was a whole song. You know,
I got you.
Santa Baby and the whole song. I think that like there's so many
Ooh, I got you on this.
pieces
You
of
let me
Santa
up.
Baby, but I don't think it's the whole song.
It's not a whole song.
Like she's singing to her husband, like somebody. Because I don't want to be corrupt.
No, I'm with you. I'm saying it's not a whole song, just like because you don't watch the whole porn video. Like you don't make it through the end. Santa baby, Christmas spirit. And you turn it off. You go get some eggnog, eat a goddamn cookie, go to sleep like a goddamn adult. It's a fucking Christmas Eve. The kids are getting up. You got shit to do. I don't believe it's true for me. Okay, go on. Something about the mistletoe tickle your teeth on my neck and navel for thee. What kind of a song is this? Hee. I'm with it. Don't believe it's true. I have a confession to make. You guys, it's the holidays. I'm not going to hold back. I'm going to, in the holiday spirit, I'm going to say the first holiday strip show I ever performed to completion. That was the music. Mm-hmm. That sounds okay. That something even tickle. Nope, that's not it. That ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. How about no? I can say all. Mm, Baby, you can't go home. I want to leave now. I won't let you leave tonight. Come on, John. Oh, I'm just translating the words. It's so warm. I put pills in your drink. The world is getting so fucking blurry. John, what's your fucking hurry? Don't you think the gingerbread's warm? I don't think this many dudes is specifically called a swarm. Is this a holiday party? Why are all these dudes so jolly? There's cameras everywhere. Don't think about it. Just take off your. Where do you think you're going now? And what do you think the reasons? Come on, John, you the rest of the words. Because, baby, it's cold out. You the harmonies. Side. And that is what the holidays used to be about, folks. Chestnuts roasting by an open fire. John, when's the last time you had a good fucking chestnut roast? Jackpots. ringing toe to toe. I usually like to use 3 machines, one at the casino. Use the triple double, playing $5 a pull. And that's what it means, Christmas casino. Everybody knows the Indian casinos are much closer now than driving to Vegas or New Jersey. So all of you people across the continental USA, Merry Christmas. Find a tribal casino near you. They have wonderful holiday buffets. All right, and I think that's nope. I think that's a fucking shit. Should I play all? Should I play everything? Should I play this? Even this one? Come on, John. You know this one. Things are so good. There's no one coming on. There's 4 people in the YouTube. Folks, if you're on the stereo streets, if you're here, folks, it's like a telethon. There's operators at the phones. Don't be afraid to click on the link above your head. Go on and see our faces. Tell the people what you want. Tell the people what you demand. What they demand is less eye contact. Nope. That is autism. That is not podcasting. John? John? Looking in your direction. Oh! Look at me. Fucking guy.
So then I countered and I was like, no. Cause
I get that. That was like literally the last time John was talking. I said the same thing. I was like,
countered and I was like, no.
because John, because fuck your couch.
I was like, Santa baby is such
Exactly what my boy Pete said. No, I'm gonna finish that.
I was like, Santa baby is such like the lady in the song was singing to her old man. Like, Santa baby. Yeah.
Don't forget to do it extra light with dryer sheets. Girl, I'm down. Like my shit is when I go and do that's how I listen to stereo. I don't get down on stereo. Like if I'm at home, I'm doing home shit, right? If I'm out and about doing business, I'll listen to that. I'll put shit in with you. Don't forget that sunset. Oh shit.
Well, if you're a child like me, you'll probably enjoy anything if you really find enjoyment in it. So, it'll be a really crappy movie, but if there's funny lines to it, or if there's something that stands out that makes it decent, then I'll rate it 5 out of 10. You know, it's like a automatic given. You know.
Jesus Christ, folks. And I feel like that's gonna be any hope that I get for the meeting with the Hulu executives, John, for the show we're gonna pitch. What show? I'm not sure. Go back and listen to the last 17,000 podcasts. It's gonna be good. Couple of funny lines. 5 out of 10. You fucking heard Izzy. Sorry.
nice person. Everyone should be nice because
Oh yeah.
nice life, nice slice, nice pretty girl, and nice pretty. I don't know. I just
Oh yeah.
thought being nice is good because I think nice guys finish first, second, third, and last. You know.
100%. Bro, I'm with you, man. I'm with you 100%. That's the thing, man. There's I don't know where you are. John, come back in. Oh shit, there's 2 more messages. Fuck your couch. Jesus Christ. I gotta play these. Ugh. I'm gonna talk about yoga. I'm gonna talk about karma. I'm gonna talk about the awareness of the human existence. I'm gonna talk about all these deep philosophical things that are very important to all of us, right? And if these 2 messages derail me, well, may God have mercy on this message giver's soul.
Things are going to change, Pete. I won't even leave messages anymore. No, things are going to change. I don't know exactly when things will change, but times they are changing. Can you say that, Copyright, please? See, I can waste time too.
He was born on a Tuesday in a little tent at 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern now. 9 p.m. Mountain Time. Across the pond, 4 a.m. Wednesdays, how? We call them Greenwich Meals Sandwich Time. John, we don't know when we go. John, all the time we go. Something you know. Time.
Is on our side.
Yes, it is.
Time.
Can't be stopped.
With a whip.
Especially if you watch Stargate. That was a great movie with James Spader, one of his best, except for
Boston Legal.
So Good, 'cause it had Captain Kirk. He always said,
I'm losing it. It might be mad cows. I'm sorry, indifferent cows disease.
also, we were thinking of a different phrase. Something that was said by the medical doctor on the Starship Enterprise.
Denny Frey. Denny Frey.
I'm a doctor, not a goddamn legal counsel, Jim. I'm pretty sure that was a good goddamn Bones. In my mind movie, it sounded pretty good. Right? I went to fucking well, they said it was re-education camp. I'm not sure. I said it was accent school.
Go on.
Hey, I'm trying to talk it now, John. Trying to process my feelings. They say, "Oh, what are the feelings?" I said, scusi, I have more to process now."
Well, speaking of mortar process, we have one of our favorites of all time who's chiming in for the first time. So let's not wait too long on that. Pop that there packet, Pete.
John, I'd like you to realize the best thing about fulfillment is the anticipation.
Patient.
No. This guy gets it. Focus. We can't wait any longer. Let's go, bud. Here we go. Shh, quiet. Shut it up.
Shut it up.
My guys. I mean, at one point during the insanity thing, I thought that I was having a fever dream and that I had gone completely insane. And that was just insane. Hi.
Jules, I want you to know you're not alone. There was I have my normal in and out fucking time travels, but the ones that I came to during was like this is very Kafka-esque. Kafka. Hey man, there's bugs everywhere. Shit's fucking going off the rails.
Kafka?
There we go. You remember him?
Kafka-esque?
Kafka-esque.
Kafka-esque.
Hey, you guys, remember when that guy sold seashells down by the seashore? Fucking Kafka. This fucking guy. All of the seashells.
Costco. Very Costco.
Right. He made us have a membership. Fucking gave us a bunch seashells. Gave us a bunch of pickled peppers. Fucking red leather, yellow leather. Fuck his couch. That's what I said to him all the time. Anyway, he gave me fever dreams. Welcome to the party, Jules. How have you been, pumpkin pie?
His name was Sally. He's so sure.
Sean, we're not doing that anymore. What we're doing is we're greeting and loving our friend for the holidays.
What up, Jules?
Shut your fucking mouth.
No, there's nothing else. You can't escape from me now. It's over.
No. Shh, quiet.
I stopped looking down. I was like, hold on, what's next? Hold on. Oh, crap.
No, shut the fuck up. Listen, shut the fuck up. Because this is the time, Sean, where I feel like we should sing our holiday song that we wrote for Jules.
All right.
But what I need, because my copy was blurred, so I don't have all the verses. So I wasn't sure which draft we went through, okay? I'm having a fucking hard time right now. This is great. So what I need from you, John, is I need you to fill in the blanks and tell me which draft you're working from as we go through the process. We're goddamn artists of the holidays, and we're here to celebrate Julie Prunes. All right. Buck my couch and yours for these special holiday messages. John.
That's a working title. I don't like it.
No. That's not even a working title. That's how I feel about life. That's just me. It's just me giving holiday wishes. I don't do Christmas cards. I don't believe in yarmulkes or fucking dreidels. But I believe in saying fuck your couch for the holidays, man. Deck your halls and fuck your couches. La two-sided podcast.
And my wife didn't actually sing all of that, but that was actually the first draft. Lyric-wise, of this holiday song.
No, that I didn't want to spoil it for you, John, but that was the ornament that I sent with a fucking little thing that you press the button and it's Chewbacca doing the fucking robot dance. I spent $17,000. I fuck your couch and fuck your wishes. Fa la 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 la. Every Christmas is, and we did multiple. I was like, should we? Where do we do the apostrophe? And I was like, you know what? It's verbal. Who cares about apostrophes? We just use multiple s's in our verbalies. And they're like, sounds legit. Anyway, John, that's how fucking
your recording engineer was much more drunk than you.
Hey, bud, it was a Christmas miracle.
It was a Christmas spirit for sure.
On the first take of this show, the song started out like this.
Something which might want to wish. You told me to fill in the blanks.
On the second take of our Christmas album, we still started out like this. So Julie Prunes tuned in, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. I'm gonna need more bass in my headphones. This shit's all fucked up. All right, folks, that turned out to be a horrible thing. There was a whole musical collaboration issue. There was a physical fist fight in the studio. Turns out no one honors him. Pa-rum-pa-pum-pum.
There hadn't been that much animosity in a recording studio since Rumors in 1972.
And folks, if you like those kind of references, you'll love all of the hits of the holidays from the Two-Sided, where we sing great hits of all of our past shows, like this one, coming from the headlines, like
You don't even remember our shows?
Oh, you're talking about our shows? I tuned out on that one. No, you were doing the radio announcer thing. I wasn't really down. I was thinking about actually this shot right here. Hey, you want to do a
folks, if
shot?
you like what you've heard, if you can't believe that you've understood, if you don't know what the holidays to mean to you at this point in your life, well, have we got answers for you? We're the Two-Sided Pod. We're here every Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday too. Every day we are in your brain.
And what kind of shows? What can they expect when they come to the Two-Sided, either past or present?
We're trying a new marketing scheme, John. It's a new campaign where we aggressively make it like a dun 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 dun.
Spooky action at a distance.
You say potato, I say potato. Let's call everyone macaroni.
And the bees.
Can't believe it's Christmas. Everyone's mistletoe. I ate too much cranberry sauce.
The Yule log came from the Danes.
Oh, fruitcake, where are you when we need you to hit some robbers on the head? Fruitcake, we ate you too, and now that's why Grandpa is dead. Fruitcake.
And also, farts. Where do they come from?
Not even a holiday tells you what things should say. All the way John proclaims the things he knows, the ways he says we'll never know. But John, I say, there's no way to stay.
And
It's one fart away. Such a simple way, John. You just give it away one fart at a time, a little stinky one down the fucking line. Let 'em out when no one's looking now. A subway slide, they call 'em by. Come on, John, you know the rest ones. What are we talking about here?
And what do we think about the episode about May Day?
Folks, this is the time on the two-sided pod where we realize and address the miscommunication, misunderstanding, and a non sequitur that goes on. But since one of our through lines is yes anding, and one of us yells at the other one for not yes anding all the time after the show, these are special times where we all yes and. So I believe we were talking about May Day. What was?
Yeah, I thought we were just naming episodes of our show for the past almost 4 years. Was that not what we were doing?
That I wasn't sure if I heard. I just like what? No, I like your tenacity, John. I'm a big fan. And folks, when you come to the two-sided gathering at the local,
when you come to the two-sided gathering,
I was trying to work out the logistics. I didn't realize when we booked the Hilton Garden, but I realized it was the second weekend in January. But so we have that in Bakersfield, California. So the Hilton Garden Express. No, John, hear me out. And if you want, one of our panels will be trying to one up John on names of episodes we've done because he will. But also, Jesus, John, I just like I feel like, and I'm not saying which sport is better, right? Some people like cricket. Right. Speaking of sticky wicket, your friend and mine, the ginger from the Minger, the fucking couch from the ouch, from no buttons, but look at his goddamn muttons.
And other people like,
good things like other sports or like positive things that reinforce community and inclusiveness and understanding of humanity as oh, now this motherfucker walks away. He's gonna go get more. He's gonna get more puppets. Like, well, I'm gonna get hand puppets to tell you about how I feel about things.
No, I just
Mr. Saki says that you shouldn't talk to John like that. Well, Mr. Fucking, I don't give a shit about fucking John. Hold on, I have something here I can fuck with your couch about.
I'm not bringing in a puppet.
I
just got to charge my phone wirelessly, so I have to do this.
Oh yeah. Oh, turns out I don't believe in phone.
You got this little thing right here?
No, John.
Hello, Pete. Look, this is a thing where a phone goes on so that it charges without having to plug things in. Hello. Look, I can hide that. Oh, look at me. I didn't vote. Ha ha ha. I am a good guy. Anyway. Puppets.
Yeah, we're all having fun, aren't we?
Kinda. You took this in a weird direction. All I wanted to do was get my phone to charge because it's almost dead. I want to keep going. Some of us started late because some of us spilled shots on our phone that had all the sound effects.
You don't even understand what's happening. You're one of those people.
Because you know what I'm going to do. You know what I'm going to do, and you're not going to like it. Don't do it, bro. All right. If you do that, I'm going to have to react. No, I understand what I'm doing. I just don't understand what you're doing. Also, Jules, what she said, coming from a psychiatrist. All right, I want to throw that out there. Yeah, painful space too. You want to do a shot? Yeah.
I want you to be a better person. Like I want you to be a better person. Like, if you're, literally, I was like, I don't give a fuck what John says. I don't give a fuck. But I realized what you were saying. Like, but you won't just let comedy happen. And there was going to be good fucking comedy. And I shouldn't have said anything to just like, it's like talking to my mom about things like, oh, I'm going to do this. Like, and she'll freak out and do a thing and like overreact. And like, you can't just let things happen that would be beneficial to the community and for the thing, because you're going to overreact. And like, I'm going to retort. I'm going to interrupt. I'm going to do a thing because I've spilled shots thus far. I'm going to spill more as we go. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm like, when you see, it's like John, no, I can say I know for a fact you've never encountered this, but people out there, anyone watching, if you've ever encountered a crackhead, you're never going to physically take on a crackhead. You can't do it. Like it's not, they won't. I've seen crackheads get hit by cars. I've seen them get crackhead violence.
Oh, you don't outrun a crackhead. That from Friday.
No, you don't. Fuck that. You don't run from a crackhead. You fucking know what's happening, and this is, you accept your fate. You hope you hold on to them and don't bite them. You hope your ground game is good. All these years in Gracie Jiu-Jitsu and watching MMA. Don't fail me now, Diaz Brothers training. Bullshit. But yeah, I'm just saying, I know you. And like, the thing is, like, it's that fucking idiot savant bullshit. I love you, John, but you can't let go of a bone. You're not going to let this comedy joke work that I was about to hammer. We'll do the thing if you do the thing. I know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what you're doing. Fucking John. Hey, bud. Good pissing contest.
I didn't think I'd shake you. I didn't think I'd shake you that much.
This is how you get stabbed in a parking lot in fucking Queens, John. This is how you fucking get. No, not wow. Aggressively. I know you too much. You've already spilled a drink, and now you're already.
I didn't think I'd shake you that much.
This is what Christmas is. All about the wishes is mistletoe and not two. Fuck your couch and fuck you too. Come on, John. And the whole thing is it's non-denominational. Like fucking you can sing it if you're Muslim, Jewish, Christian. It's just like fuck your couch is like an open invitation for Christmas spirit.
I mean, Christ was born in a manger, but it was also on a couch in the manger.
Jeez. It's one of those things where I see these clips. I'm like, get your shit together, bud. Because Jules. I'm thinking t-shirt. Something sweet. Something biblical. Something for the Christian right. Reds, greens. I don't know how you, maybe a pattern. I don't know. But a little fuck your manger. Like a little, and then like two-sided, like our logo, maybe two-sided logo, and like the wise men. It's like Dub, Fox, fucking Muse, Jules' mother. Like if you can do the Holy Trinity. Here's the deal. Okay, this is we're gonna get deep in the weeds here because we're just talking about the nativity, right? And we can talk about oxen and ass all night long. Don't get me started on gold, frankincense, and who the fuck brought myrrh? Neither here nor there, right? I do. If we're gonna do a whole thing, I would like to be the Trinity. I'm gonna put my hat in for Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
They're not in the nativity scene.
Fuck you! We're everywhere, bitch! We run this house. Did you not see that there's room in the manger? Unto you a child is born, motherfucker. Fuck your manger. Two-sided pod. Merry Christmas. Every Tuesday. Keep that shit in your heart. We got to get some holiday merch, John. If y'all don't deck these halls, y'all ain't decking nothing.
See, I thought since you already named the three wise men and Mother Mary, we're either Joseph and the baby, or I was more thinking the oxen and the ass.
No. Oh no, no. I want. Okay. Here's the deal. I feel like the fucking 5-year-old who's playing with all the toys. Like, no, I want to be Jesus. No, I got to be the Holy Spirit. And Joseph, I'm fucking dad. He didn't fuck. I don't want to be dad. I don't want to be Joseph. John, you're Joseph. John, you're Joseph. You don't fuck. Hey, fuck your manger. On the back says, Joseph didn't. Has a picture of you. That's good. I don't care who you are, but that's good.
There's a full manger scene on the front, and then there's a picture of me on the back. I get 2 pictures. Yeah, all right. I'll be Joseph.
No. It's not. It's not. It's bro. We don't have that kind of money. I'm saying it's like 30, like 16-bit, like 8-bit. It's like a tick 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 tick, like Dig Dug.
Like Minecraft.
Like, oh, it's like Minecraft. Like maybe one more bit. Hey man, spare change for another bit for our t-shirts. It only costs a couple tuppence for an extra bit on our holiday shirts. You too can change the holiday graphic from 8-bit to 16-bit. Oh, for a small donation more, you can go from 16 to 32. Oh, do you like Sega NES? Sega NES.
Your arms of a Sega NES. Get 16-bit, where there was 8. Over there.
You've got 5 minutes to donate now, because your Dreamcast is 32. It's gonna enhance somehow. All your games are online now. If you lose your internet connectivity, you lose your games now and your fun ability. Come on, John. If you like Sheryl Crow, well, you shouldn't be listening to this show.
I was talking about Shania Twain the other night, and I was saying Sheryl Crow, and the guy, they're like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, the starter, the person who kind of created pop country." Sheryl Crow, yeah. It was. I was thinking Shania Twain as I was saying Sheryl Crow, just over and over again.
I feel like John somehow just kept yelling, "Outlaw Country, Outlaw Country,
Outlaw Country."
You've seen our show, right? And kept like trying to send memes like, "Hey, fucking here's our link, Outlaw Country, Sheryl Crow, the one from the Pounds." What do you mean? What the fuck are you, John? The thing is, you got to break through. You got to give them something to talk about.
Huh?
A little shot to drink about.
Give them something to talk about.
Raise your shots and lower your expectations, folks. We're deep in the green room. Holy balls. Bing, bing, bing.
Like near, far, wherever you are. Yeah, I know.
Oh, that was
wonderful. That's what that was.
Here at the holidays, we like to ask ourselves these special important questions around these special season times. Folks, when is the last time you made a bad choice that your family found out about? Let's process that, because we all make bad choices. We make them day to day. We make them hour to hour, minute to minute. Folks, we are not an impervious people for imperfect decisions. We are not a palette of perfect paints. We are a people, perhaps perception to purloin. Plagiarism. Also, you could be allergic to persimmons. That's all I could think about. Fuck. Doesn't matter. John. That happens every day, right? That's your day-to-day bullshit. That's the shit you put down. John, that's the thing you pack in your pockets. That's the that's your walking around shame.
My walking around change, yeah.
No. Walking around shame.
Shame. Oh. Okay. I'm back in. All right. Yeah. Walking around shame. Got it.
Hey, folks. Here at the holidays, we like to talk real talk. We also like to slur real effectively. We're like real shit. So, all right. So, John thinks we're talking about shocks. Right. Sometimes when there's struts, and the next time we're going to talk about struts and then shocks, and then we're going to go to Home Depot, but then learn they don't sell shocks or struts there. And then we're going to go to AutoZone. And they're like, you're hammered. You parked in the store. Folks, that's our show. No, folks, that's not our show. That's just a purloin in the purview of. No, that's not it.
It's a Vision podcast.
Right. Are you wet? Well, this precipitation, proliferation of the when you know what you want to say. Hey, folks, are you wet? Well, this precipitation isn't coming from nowhere. It takes a lot of participation.
Per person to perpetuate this precipitation perpetually.
Well, perhaps it's a par for the chorus or
That participle was particularly perplexing.
Perhaps.
I'm doing one from someone who knows a lot of P words, but who's drowning. Like, no, not a bird, John. I'm saving that one for later.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not done. Oh, and then fucking peacock. So that one was a PH. Fucking peacock. That was a PH.
And an F.
It was fucking peacock. Here's the deal, bud. We don't make the rules, right? We just read the cue cards.
Oh, they wanted us to take that again. And 3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's fucking peacock. You get it. It's a PH and a P.
And an F.
And an F. Oh, shit. Look at that huge cup. No. 3, 2, 1. Folks, we're not here for a good time. We're here for we're here for phonetic. Folks, 3, 2, 1. Folks, we're not here for a good time. We're here for phonetically, aggressively, verbally, linguistically
insane time.
I was going to use the musical term retardando.
Oh, well, we should. Maybe. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If we all take a breath, we get our P's, poinsettias, in a perfect purview persona the one perceives.
Beat top pack.
Too late. We're already through that. Like we're through. I'm already past that. Shut the fuck up. Here we go. Here we go. Pop and fuck yeah.
Hey, John and Pete, happy Tuesday. What's up? I'm listening. Thank you.
What it
What's
do?
up?
Good to hear from you. Always good. Always good to hear your voice.
Both friend and stranger. In this holiday season, fuck your manger. Oh.
It's that old I should have been a wise man poem. Motherfucker should have been a wise man. Eating chops on the sides, man. No manger beside them.
Hi.
No, doesn't work. Getting too high and trying to do fucking Muppets. Like, no, there's always structure. There's always a fucking.
Yep.
I don't want to inspire you ever to do that ever again. I feel like the thing that makes puppetry good, like Muppets, versus puppetry that's like creepy horror bullshit. Not bullshit. Like it's good. Some people like it. It's like the murder shit. Like is people who understand human emotion.
The people or the puppets that are portraying it?
People. You can make anything, like a sock can be a thing, a bottle could be a thing. You put eyes on it and you make it look a certain, like, oh, if you have these three moments and you do the thing the right way with the voice the right way, like, okie dokie, kids, let's talk about genocide. Like, what the fuck? Which hat represents more oppression, yours or mine? Holy shit. But you can have, oh, this is a great, like, oh, it looks like that was the great thing about Death of Smoochie.
Yeah.
Here's the idea of the thing you know so well that is so evil now. John, it's like what we like to say here at the Two-Sided Holidays. It's keep a fire. Oh, do you want to say it? I mean, I have. If you want to do the quote, because I know we were working on what it was going to be for the whole post, but I have it. But if you want
No, actually, I don't have the latest draft. Yeah, no, yeah, you go for it.
okay, we'll keep your fires lit and your hearths so bright and the candles wicked all night tonight because Christmas is coming and judgment will too. Down your chimneys, through your windows. Hope Santa doesn't see you. I'm not sure where we. I feel like this was an earlier draft. Right. No, that's
What?
Nothing at all. I'm not even going to give that anyone anything. What I've learned in my life, and it's not just no, it's truly because of what I've done. And if you move yourself through these different planes of existence, you will see things, and if you react to them that aren't there, then you just look like the crazy person. So when you see things that should not be there, you just learn not like, right, I'm good. If you're alone, like, I'm good. I feel like that's how, but it's not, and they say they're not, but only people who are twisted, who have been like, fair enough, I've seen the other side, man, can they get abducted by aliens. Because everyone else is like, no, motherfucker, this is what happened. Everyone's like, yep, fair enough. All right. I get it. No, I'm going to shut the fuck up. Can you drop me off near the Circle K? I'm going to get a tall can. Fucking, I'm going to waddle. Y'all fucked me up in the fucking probe. All right. Y'all are cool. All right. Thanks, guys. Good talk. John, I don't know when the last, Jesus Christ. No,
What?
I literally need you to know that it's I saw two images, and it was like, it looked like what's the guy's name who did Toxic Avenger and Tromeo and Juliet, the Troma films?
Oh, the main guy? I don't know. It's the Trauma films.
No, but the Troma films. You know, the Troma films that are all,
of course,
they're all fucked. That looked like the fucking penis monster that put a cape on. Like, I'm gonna have part of the show. Fuck you, John. Like, actively, if there's a trauma film, I hope someone would kick in the door and cut your hand off, and then your hand becomes alive and like, I'm gonna get a studio in Queens. Fuck this bodega. What kind of roachy shop is this? This is an Eastern Indian. Fuck you. Ah! And John's penis hand goes on a fucking rampage. You guys have seen it. I've pitched this fucking treatment to a lot of studios, right? And if you're here at this table, what I want you to know is that I believe in you all as investors. How does that sound, you guys? Because that's going to be the finisher. Yeah? You like it? All right.
I did.
All right. It's called John's Penis Puppet Hand Rise Again, Part 2, Two-Sided Pod, Tuesdays, Thursdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Standard Time, 4 a.m. Wednesdays, Greenwich Mean Standard Time. Please don't put that handkerchief anywhere else. That was actually an ellipses. John's going to say, you mean colon, semicolon? I'm like, no, ellipses. I know what that is. That was like, people know what that is. Like, shh, quiet, shut your mouth.
Like an ampersand.
It's more like a pico de gallo, but less chunky.
An incomplete clause. Yeah.
Yeah, you get one of the best Tim the Toolman Taylor movies, The Incomplete Clause. Right? It's like where Santa couldn't get his bag back. It was like how Santa meant it like Beckham. And that's how Santa got his groove back. Old Chrissy getting that old Kringle on. John, the holiday classics are made up of moments like these. And I feel like this is where we're here on December 4th, 2014, where we all stick our finger in the hole of the advent calendar, whatever that advent calendar might be. Pull that frame back, pull out the little prize, pull out the little, pull up, pull. John, I need to finish that because you were about to close it off and make me an aggressively gross person. Put your finger in something and pull out a little prize. Like, fuck you, John. Let me finish that. Like, I gotta figure my way out of this one. Jesus Christ, bud. Are you an animal? No, fuck you. Don't just make faces and hand gestures now. Are you an animal? Fucking
Go on.
defend yourself, sir. Oh, go on, he says now, all aggressively entitled. Oh, look at him. Full of the holiday spirit, full of joy. And I believe they pronounce it Excelsior. I don't know. I never listened to church. Well, folks, it's times like these where I reflect back on the things we've done, the two-sided pod, where we've gone, where we've come. He says as he laughs, with a gleam in his eye, near and far, and all these titties nearby. That was a joke about coming and where we went and where we are. Come on, John, coming. With an oh, and then U, MMR.
Huh?
Doesn't matter, John.
Coming to a podcast near you every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time only, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich, Meanwich Standard Time if you're across the pond most of the time, but sometimes not because of that whole daylight saving switcheroo.
Right. If you click that link below your head, above your body, near your bed frame, next to your separated garage, um, where you put the lotion on your skin, so you can get the two-sided once again next Tuesday, as John said all those times. Folks, smash that like, hit that subscribe, tell your friends, tell your coworkers. Just tell us you won't be late. Raise your glasses. Lower.
Their expectations couldn't get any lower at this point, my boy Pete.
No, I'm not going to say that. I was like, you know what? It's about time we. Nope. On it. Cheers.
Cheers. The cow.
Pink, pink.
We got one more. Say, pop that and.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uno más, bebé.
Tom's penis hand goes on the rampage. We've seen it before, we'll see it again.
Especially if you guys follow TMZ. One more time.
It's a tale as old as time. John's penis hand goes on the rampage. We've seen it before, we'll see it again.
Oh, that was great. I wasn't able to plug
Ask
in.
for Ask for it.
I asked for it.
All right, buddy.
Hey, that's a way to end. All right, everybody. Hey, see you next week.
Love you.